everyone, it's Jen with Timeline Tarot. I have not done one of these really in-depth their feelings for you readings in quite some time, so that's exactly what I will attempt to do today. I will begin with Aries, work my way around the zodiac wheel here, ending at Pisces. Timestamps, as always, will be in both the description box as well as a pinned comment below. I've set the intentions of this reading to be for your sun, moon, rising, as well as your Venus placements. I want you to intuitively select which message best resonates for you. If you're not sure what your placements are, also in the pinned comment as well as the description box below will be a link where you can obtain your free birth chart. Take a look at that and just come back here and click on the timestamp for the respective placement or placements that you wish to view. In this reading, we're going to take a look at your person's current feelings, how they see you, and what their most likely next action will be. We'll get some oracle cards for you, a couple of cards here for advice from the universe or the divine. For those of you on the twin flame journey, we'll get some messages from the divine masculine to the divine feminine and vice versa, and then close out the reading. For those of you who are in no contact, we'll get some messages for you from your person. With all that said, let's begin, but do keep in mind that this is a collective general reading, not individualized or personalized to you. It's possible that messages may come through today that don't fully resonate. And as I always say in a collective reading, you have to take what fits and leave what doesn't. If it's not your story, it just means it's intended for someone else of your sign or your sign's placement. So with all that said now, let's begin. Hello, Aries. Let's see how your person is currently feeling about you. Tapping into the Aries collective. How does your person currently feel about Aries? How do they see them? And what is their most likely next action towards Aries? For the Aries collective. In their feelings, we have the Lovers, and I'll clarify all of these for you as well. How they see you. How does Aries person currently see Aries? Almost saw the Nine of Cups there. We'll see if that comes out again. The Knight of Swords, and their most likely next action towards you. Most likely next action towards Aries. We have the Ten of Pentacles. Whoa, is someone in love with you? I almost don't want to clarify this, but I have to. Okay. Their feelings for you is the Lovers. Why the Lovers here? For how this person is currently feeling. Why the Lovers? The Lovers is clarified by the Queen of Cups, the Wheel of Fortune, and the Five of Swords. I actually do like this a lot for you. Okay, Knight of Swords. How do they currently see you, the Knight of Swords? Why the Knight of Swords? For how this person currently sees Aries. We have the Eight of Pentacles, the Knight of Pentacles, and the Nine of Pentacles. Alrighty. And their most likely next action was the Ten of Pentacles. Why the Ten of Pentacles? Ten of Pentacles, clarified by Ten of Cups. Oh my God. The World card and the Queen of Pentacles. Bottom of the deck, Eight of Swords, Page of Pentacles, Six of Wands. Aries, I don't know who this person is, but they are madly in love with you. So how this person is currently feeling in general, they're feeling like they have a choice when it comes to this connection with you. They have a choice whether or not to heal a past argument that the two of you may have had, or some kind of past hurt that transpired here. And this person is choosing to do that. In this Queen of Cups energy, this is someone who's willing to pour unconditional love into themselves, into you, and into the connection with you, despite any heartache or hardships or arguments that have transpired between the two of you. This is someone who wants to try again to make this connection work, to have a new cycle with you. And this is an active choice that they're making with both the mind here in the Swords and in the heart with the Queen of Cups energy. They're seeing you as someone who is investing in the connection, but who is also investing in themselves. They see you as being a very good communicator with that Knight of Swords energy. They could see you sometimes cut conversations short with them, and perhaps that's because you have so much here on your plate. The Eight of Pentacles tells me you're always working, you have a lot of irons in the fire, you have a lot of responsibilities within this connection with this person and also outside of the connection. And that's how they're seeing you. So, you know, if that's true to form for you, then this person has a pretty accurate description of you. You're investing in them, you're investing in the connection, you're investing in yourself, you're investing in all of your other duties and obligations. This person does see you move a little slow when it comes to the connection with them, like you're investing at a steady and consistent rate, but not a lot. We have Knights here, so this person is seeing you, and don't get mad at me, but they're seeing you in Knight energy, not King or Emperor or Empress energy. So, you know, take that how that resonates to you. But they do see you giving consistent effort, but they also see you as being a little bit of a loner here with the Nine of Pentacles, kind of like you like to do your own thing. And I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing at all. It's just this person is acknowledging that you like your autonomy and independence while still being in this connection with them. Their next action is going for the gold. We have 10 of Cups, we have 10 of Pentacles, we have the World card, and we have the Queen of Pentacles. The Queen of Pentacles, whether it's masculine or feminine, doesn't matter. But the energy for this person is, I want to nurture this connection. I want to go for the gold. I want to start this new cycle, and I want to pour everything I have into it, and I want us to reach the pinnacle of love and success. This is someone who's maybe a little up in their head about Eight of Swords to the Page of Pentacles, how to convey this to you. But I think this person's going to figure it out, because at the end of the day, they want victory. Yeah, they're going to pause for a little bit and think about exactly how to approach this with you, or maybe how to verbally convey this to you. But I would assume you know this already, because if someone has this much love for you, I would assume that you kind of know that already. But I do see this person pausing for a little bit. They know that you're their wish fulfillment. And with that Three of Wands card, this is someone who definitely wants to take the connection to a higher level of commitment. They want to see it expand and grow. And you are someone that they definitely see in their future. So really, really nice energy here for you, Aries. Let's get you some advice from Spirit, although I'm not quite sure you really need it with a reading like that. But let's see what they have for you. Advice for Aries. Advice for Aries. Advice for Aries. Okay, we just had the Five of Pentacles. Yep, Five of Pentacles. We have the Four of Cups. And we have the Eight of Cups. Interesting. I think you need to walk away from a lack mindset. I don't know if you think you're not good enough for this person, or you think you're not good enough for the connection, or maybe you don't deserve the love or nurturance that this person is giving you and giving the connection. But the advice here is pretty clear here. You really need to reevaluate. With that Four of Cups, it's like you're being given this beautiful Ace of Cups by whomever this Queen of Cups person is. And that Four of Cups says, maybe you need to pause, right? It's not a yes, it's not a no. It's actually the maybe card of tarot. It's the one consistent maybe card in tarot. And it's like, maybe you just need to kind of sit back and reevaluate this. I think a lot of you, maybe you're dealing with insecurity. You could have some fears about this connection, maybe even some low self-esteem. I don't know if that's in regards to anything that has transpired in this connection. We did see the Five of Swords there, which your counterpart seems to want to work through. But maybe you're still dealing with that. But if that's the case, then your advice here is, so the Eight of Cups, you really need to walk away or leave behind these feelings of like this lack mindset. I don't feel good enough. I have low self-esteem. All of these insecurities. I feel that if you're able to walk away from them, then you have Six of Pentacles, the Star card, and the Knight of Cups. I feel like that's when you can allow love to flow back into your heart for this connection. This person holds a lot of love for you, but of course, what you choose to do with it is entirely up to you. I'm going to get you some Moonology cards, and we'll also get into the Infinity Oracle deck. Beautiful energy on this person's part. So yeah, if you're feeling any insecurities, it's time for you to let them go. That could actually be a block why you're only showing up in the connection as a knight and not as a king or queen or emperor or empress. You might not feel that you're at that level, but the divine here is clearly saying, but you are. So maybe just kind of take a step back and reevaluate that. Let's get you some Infinity Oracle cards for Aries. We have meaningful coincidences, push and pull energy, and hot and cold. This could be on your part. We do have hidden emotions. We saw a lot of cup energy on their side, right? How they're currently feeling, what their next action is. But on your side, we actually didn't have any cups. We had a lot of pentacle energy, and we had a lot of that mental suit in terms of your communication style. So maybe that's that hot and cold and push and pull that you're feeling. It actually could be you semi like self-sabotaging the connection. And look, this is a collective reading. So if you want to flip around these energies, you very well can do that too. But there is some kind of push and pull, hot and cold thing here. And I feel like one of you is not expressing your emotions. Now, looking at the spread, it appears to be you. But if you want to flip around those messages, you want to exchange them for your person. Like I said, it's a general reading. So you very well could do that also. Let's get you some Moonology cards now. Moonology cards here for Aries. Okay, what do we have here? Oh, we have two of them. You're very close to achieving your goal, the gibbous moon, and nothing will come of the situation, void of course moon. So I think, your advice here with the nothing will come of the situation, I feel like as much as this other person, your person wants a connection to grow, nothing will come of it if you don't begin to actually pour some cups into the situation, because we see you all very much caught up in your pentacle energy. And I'm certainly not saying to don't take care of your responsibilities and don't work on yourself or anything like that, or tend to other things in your life. But if you're not meeting them at cup level at some point, I'm not sure what will happen. So maybe this time period for you is a good time period for you to see what you need to release. We have a full moon in Capricorn coming, so maybe there's a need here for you to release the self-doubt and the negative thinking and the worries that you may have about yourself. This seems to be more self-inflicted on your part. I don't know if you don't think you're amazing, or maybe you believe that you're not worthy of love or something like that, but this person clearly believes that you are. So for those of you on the twin flame journey, so yeah, in that full moon energy, you could ask spirit or the divine, whatever you want to call that other entity, to help you release those negative doubts and maybe even some self-sabotaging patterns that you may have here. So messages from the divine masculine to the divine feminine. One more shuffle. Thank you. We have, I feel safer in the silence. I know you're right, but I need to come to my own conclusions. And I feel badly for the way I treated you. You didn't deserve that. So with that Five of Swords energy, that could be either of you feeling bad. Maybe for some of you, you do feel safer in the silence, not verbalizing your emotions. But it seems here like that's something that your person may actually need from you. And that could be that discussion that we saw, they want to approach you and say something to you about it. So that very well could be it. They just need more verbal expression from you about how you feel about them. And for those of you in no communication with your person, here are some messages from them to you. I typically don't clarify these, but if I have to, I have another deck here on standby to do that. No contact messages here for Aries. No contact. One more shuffle. Thank you. No one understands me but you. I cry at night. Oh, I want out. I'm going to clarify that. Is it over? This person might be caught up in their head. They want out of these negative thoughts. This person feels terribly that this connection has come to an end. Tell me more about I want out. Tell me more about I want out. One more shuffle. Thank you. I want out clarified by the Star. Oh, the Two of Swords and the Seven of Cups. There's a lot of confusion here, right? Is it over? This is someone who doesn't know. King of Wands energy here below. This is someone who wants to take action in this connection. This is someone who wants to reunite with you. They want to heal the connection. They're looking for some hope and calm to this. This is someone who has a spirit of renewal. When they think about this, they're not sure how to approach you. They're kind of in indecision mode, almost in a mode of like stagnation, and very confused about the direction of this relationship. If you still love them, if you still want to be with them, it's obvious from the cards that this person does hold a lot of love for you. So that's what I have for you, Aries. That's their feelings for you, tarot reading. If any of these messages resonated with you, please be sure to click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, Aries, I am wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, Taurus. Let's see how your person is currently feeling about you. Let's see how Taurus's person is currently feeling about Taurus. All right. All right, Bull Gang. Let's get into your tarot deck. Tapping into the Taurus collective now. How does their person currently feel about them? How does their person currently feel about Taurus? What are their feelings? How do they see Taurus? And what's their most likely next action towards Taurus? Their feelings, we have the Four of Cups. How they see you. They see you as the Two of Swords, and their most likely next action towards you. And I'll clarify all of these for you, Taurus. Whoa, okay. We had two cards come out, so I will take them. We have the Fool card, and we have the Magician. Wow, two major arcana cards here for their most likely next action. So the Four of Cups. Why is this person feeling Four of Cups? Four of Cups is clarified by Five of Cups, Ten of Cups, and Five of Pentacles. Okay. They're seeing you as the Two of Swords. Why the Two of Swords? Two of Swords is clarified by the Sun, the Two of Wands, and the World card. Well, that explains it. Their most likely next action is the Magician to the Fool. Why the Magician to the Fool? This is being clarified by the Six of Swords, the Seven of Swords, oh, Taurus, and the Empress. Bottom of the deck, I have Ace of Wands, Nine of Pentacles, Six of Cups, King of Cups. That leaves the Six of Wands to the Nine of Swords to the Eight of Wands to the Devil. Taurus, currently in your person's feelings, how they're feeling, not really happy. This person is feeling almost like they're in a state of apathy or boredom. This person, at this present time, they seem to be very focused on things that maybe went wrong in the connection. This could also be someone who is sitting in a state of nostalgia, remembering how things used to be or what they want things to be. And this is someone who's not very open to love at this time with you. I feel like this person is guarding themselves and looking at what's coming up. I kind of understand why. This person has a lot of remorse and regret. This person walks around, I don't know your individual personally, so I don't know if they're walking around with a smile on their face and very stoic or everything is great, but internally, because this is like their energy feelings on the inside, this is someone who walks around with a lot of remorse and regret about some kind of family situation here. So I don't know if that pertains to you or pertains to their family separate from you. But this is someone who feels like they're in lack. They're not good enough. They could also be concerned about financial constraints that they feel they may have. I can't read for health, but this could be someone who's maybe dealing with some emotional issues. This is someone who may need counseling for some type of loss and regret and grief that they're dealing with, like concerning a family or a family unit. Again, whether that's a family unit they have with you or outside of you, like with their own like biological family or whatever. But yeah, this is someone who walks around with a lot of remorse and regret, and they're just not fully opening their heart to this connection. They see you as someone who's very undecided about whether or not you want this connection with them. Outside from this connection, they see you as the sun. They see you as someone who's happy, you're successful, you're victorious, you're doing what you love in life, you're very carefree, but they see you as someone who has the potential to shut the door on this relationship whenever you want. It's almost like this relationship is existing at your mercy. They look at you as like, Taurus can leave me in a split second. They have everything it takes to be happy and successful without me. And so they see you at a crossroads, Two of Swords to the Two of Wands, trying to decide whether or not you want to stay in this connection or whether you want to leave the connection. I'm not so thrilled about their next action. I have to be honest with you. On one hand, this person is manifesting, like for those of you that you've left this person already, they're manifesting for you to come back to them. But I don't like how they're doing it. Seven of Swords to the Magician is a highly, highly manipulative energy. So this is someone who I kind of feel like this person is manipulating you or will be manipulating you, because this is their most likely next action, to stay in this connection. So this could be someone who uses their words, swords being words, in a way to make you think that they want what you want, or that the relationship has the potential to go the distance, or perhaps even a higher level of commitment that you want. This person is willing to verbally manipulate you to get you to stay. Simultaneously, they're also doing things behind your back in the event that you leave. It's almost like this person has a backup plan. So this person is willing to have a new beginning without you. It's almost like they're going to try to verbally manipulate you to stay. But if not, then this person, I really have to clarify this. I feel like they've got a backup plan. This person is looking over their shoulder in the Seven of Swords card. So it's almost like I'm going to try to verbally manipulate Taurus to stay, but if Taurus doesn't stay, I've got something back there that I can go to. Tell me more about the Seven of Swords here for Taurus's person. Also, Taurus, if you have felt in the past that this person has manipulated you or engaged in any kind of Seven of Swords behavior, lying, trickery, deceit, cheating, infidelity, etc., this person's also willing to return to that behavior. Six of Swords to the Seven of Swords. So tell me more about this Seven of Swords. One more shuffle. Thank you. What came out here? The Ten of Swords. This person is actively looking to betray you, or they're currently betraying you. I feel like this person has a backup plan. That's why that devil energy is here. Ace of Wands to the Nine of Pentacles. This is a very independent energy. I don't know if this person has someone else on the side. Tell me more about the Seven of Swords here. One more shuffle. Thank you. Ten of Swords, Nine of Cups, and the Three of Swords. This person is a very singular energy, Taurus. I hate to tell you that. This reading was looking pretty good until we got to this part. This is maybe why they walk around with all of this remorse and regret, and they feel like they're not good enough for you. This person is engaging in some other activity outside of you. For some of you, it's third party, but for others of you, it's just some type of toxic pattern or toxicity or vice that they have. When they engage in whatever this vice is, it makes them feel good. It makes them feel victorious. It makes them feel like a hero. It boosts their self-esteem. It feeds their ego. I don't know if it's this person here, this Nine of Pentacles, King of Cups person. This could be someone from their past that they're still physically attracted to or physically engaging with, or maybe they just think about this person a lot. Nine of Swords could be someone like they think about, but I kind of feel like this person has a backup plan. This is an individual willing to verbally manipulate you to get you to stay, but in the event that you don't want to, they're willing to move on from you. Nine of Pentacles to the Nine of Cups is two of the only, for me, or two of the most singular energies in tarot. So this is someone who will put themselves first. If they can manipulate you to stay, great. If not, this person's got a backup plan, and it's most likely someone from their past. This is not a frivolous relationship either. This is someone they see as a soulmate, soul bond connection, and King of Cups energy. They hold a lot of love for this person. If you have felt rejected by this person, maybe that's why you're contemplating leaving. It could be because in that Four of Cups energy, they're not accepting your cup of love. That may be why. I don't know the dynamic here of the connection, but if there is a third party, this is not a frivolous one. This is someone this person holds a lot of love and esteem for. So, okay, I didn't see that going that way, Taurus, but that's what I have for you, my dear. Now you're a little bit more aware about the connection that you have. Let's get you some Moonology and Oracle messages. So let's get you 3 cards of advice here for Taurus. And if you're a cross watcher and you want to flip around those energies, you know, very well can do that too, because it is a collective general reading. Let's get 3 cards of advice here for Taurus, for the Taurians who are in this situation, because remember, not every Taurus is. One more shuffle. Thank you. Your advice, 10 of Swords. Let it end. Ace of Swords. See this for what it is. See the connection for what it is. See this person for what they are. Emperor to the Knight of Wands. I think a lot of you think this person is structured and steady and stable and your divine counterpart. And really, this person could be a Knight of Wands, meaning they're a flight risk. This is not someone who's prone to commitment. Your advice here is to see the situation and the individual clearly with the Ace of Swords. Maybe even have a conversation. Maybe you need to see clearly, Ace of Swords, the Two of Pentacles, that this person is juggling you and that they're continually betraying you here with that 10 of Swords. I have Knight of Cups to the 6 of Cups. Look at it's different deck, similar cards. This person is continually giving a cup of love to someone from their past, and there's communication. This is active. This is active. This is speed and action moving towards someone else. So take those messages only if they resonate to you. But your advice here is to see the betrayal and to see this connection for what it is, and to see this person for who and what they truly are. Let's get you some Moonology cards and Oracle cards. Moonology cards here, please, for Taurus. Now I understand why that person is in 4 of Cups, 5 of Cups, 5 of Pentacles energy there. And with that 10 of Cups, some of you could be married to this person, or that's something that you want from them. One more shuffle. Thank you. Your Moonology card, Taurus, it's time to take action. New moon in Aries. Yeah, definitely time to take action and step out of your comfort zone, which might be required for you as a Taurian to step out of your comfort zone to confront whatever this situation here is. Let's get you some Oracle cards now, my friend. Infinity Oracle messages here for Taurus. One more shuffle. Thank you. We have union. Yeah, some of you could be married. Summer, I don't know how that's relevant to you. I have union, summer, and celebration, and then push and pull energy. I don't know if you met this person in the summertime. That's possible. Maybe their birthday's in the summertime. There could have been something celebratory that happened in summer that affected the union, or like at the start of summer. Something may have happened here. We have push-pull energy. We have twin flame, and we have eternal love. We also have closure. So take those only how they resonate to you, Taurus, and if they do. But it looks like summer was important here. Something transpired here during the summer months. Let's get you some twin flame messages. You saw that twin flame card there pop out. And that might explain the push-pull energy as well for those of you on the journey. So these are messages from the Divine Masculine to the Divine Feminine and vice versa. Twin flame messages now for Taurus. Twin flame messages for Taurus, please. One more shuffle. Thank you. Taurus, we have, I can't seem to find the right words to say to you. I've thought a lot about you lately, and you're special to me, even though I told you otherwise. Excuse me. So maybe something occurred in summer where this person verbalized something. That could be why you're sort of in decision mode, wanting to leave. So there could have been, again, with that push-pull energy, something said here that either like turned you off or turned you away from this person. Remember, Taurus, hurt people hurt people. I know I used to hate that expression, but the older I get, the more I understand it. So this person in their state of hurt, right? We saw that those feelings of lack there. Maybe they said something to you that hurt your feelings with the intention of hurting your feelings, because again, hurt people, right? For those of you in no contact with your person, what would your person like to say to you? What would Taurus's person in no contact like to say to Taurus? One more shuffle. Thank you. Drugs and alcohol. We did see the devil. Now, this literally could be drugs and alcohol, or this could just talk about this person has an addiction that is affecting this connection. It is dark without you, and people don't believe in me. Again, we have that feeling of lack there with that Five of Pentacle energy, and bottom of the deck, painful memories. So maybe something occurred in the summertime that was painful to you and to them, or some realization took place. But that's what I have for you, Taurus. That's their feelings, your in-depth, their feelings for you tarot reading. If you like those messages, if they resonated with you, maybe you found them to be helpful, please be sure to click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, Taurus, I am wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, Gemini Twin Gang. Let's see how your person is currently feeling about you. Tapping into the Gemini collective now. How does Gemini's person currently feel about Gemini? So Gemini, we're going to take a look at your person's feelings, how they see you, and their most likely next action. And of course, clarify all of these messages with tarot. Okay, we have the King of Cups and their feelings for you. Wow, okay. How do they see you? The Sun. Oh my God, can it get any better? Their most likely next action. One more shuffle. Thank you. Their most likely next action, the Four of Swords. Bottom of the deck, the Eight of Cups. I almost don't want to clarify these messages, but I have to. King of Cups. Why the King of Cups? For how your person is currently feeling. I just heard King of the Road. That's a very old-time song. Okay. Maybe your person likes to drive. All right, one more shuffle. Thank you. King of Cups clarified by the World. The Ace of Pentacles. Wow. And the Knight of Pentacles. Okay. How they see you as the Sun. Why the Sun? For how Gemini's person sees the Sun, or sees them as the Sun. One more shuffle. Thank you. Clarified by the Eight of Wands, the Wheel of Fortune, and the Nine of Wands. I'm telling you, I don't want to go any further. Why the Four of Swords? For their most likely next action. One more shuffle. Thank you. We have the High Priestess, we have the Six of Pentacles, and we have the Moon. Bottom of the deck, I have Eight of Pentacles, Knight of Cups, Five of Cups, Two of Pentacles. That leaves the Seven of Pentacles to the King of Swords, to the Five of Wands, to the Hermit at the bottom of the deck. Well, Gemini, in your person's feelings, how they're currently feeling, they're feeling like a major chapter in their life either just closed out or is on the precipice of closing out. This person feels like they've started a new book in their life. They're on a new course. I don't know if this has to do with their career life, if this has to do in respect to maybe where they're living. This could be someone who has just recently moved for some of you. Maybe this relationship, whether it's new or there's a rebirth here, this person just feels like a major chapter in their life has closed out or is on the precipice of closing out, and they are about to have a new beginning, or they're creating a new beginning for themselves. This person is taking a very practical, slow and steady approach to everything in their life in respect to this connection with you and in respect to other things. This is someone who is focusing on self-love, but this is also someone who wants to nurture this connection with you. I really like this. In fact, in a love reading, nothing screams stability more than the Ace of Pentacles, because the Ace of Cups is nice, and you know the King of Cups is holding it here. Your King of the Road here is holding it here, or Queen. So cups are nice, right? They're deep emotion, but the Ace of Pentacles is solid. So I feel like this is someone who, yes, maybe outside of this connection, they're on the precipice of a whole new chapter in their life, but in respect to this connection, they also want a whole new connection or a whole new start or a whole new chapter in this connection, and one that is more stable and grounded. They're seeing you as the sun, which is like the Disneyland card of tarot. So the sun is 10 of cups and 10 of pentacles. This person sees you as someone who's moving very quickly in life. So I don't know if you're climbing the ladder and, to success here, or you're working on your finances, but this is someone who sees you like every time life knocks you down in this 9 of Wands energy, you get back up. You don't allow life to completely dismantle who you are or your mission and purpose, or might slow you down from chasing any goals or aspirations you have, but you don't stay down for long. This person, again, with the Wheel of Fortune, sees you starting something new in your life. I don't know, for some of you, if you're starting a new business or a new career path, maybe you're learning something new. You could be eliminating patterns from your life or habits. This person just sees you as shiny and new. Shiny and new. I don't know. They see you as shiny and new. So you're chasing your dreams. You're very happy. You're a good communicator. And as much as life tries to knock you down, you don't stay down for long. Their next action towards you, I really like this, but I'm going to clarify the Moon card. I get the feeling here that their next action towards you is to heal the connection. We have 4 of Swords, which tells me some kind of 3 of Swords happened here. There was some kind of heartbreak. And if you've seen my readings before, you know that I say that the 3 of Swords is a sliding scale sword card for me. So maybe one of you caught the other in a lie. Maybe you caught one another in a lie of omission. There was some kind of heartbreak or hurt here. Now, on the other end, 3 of Swords could be lying, cheating, betrayal, infidelity, etc., right? Anything that would break your heart. Could also be words that maybe you said or they said that caused some harm to the connection. Whatever it is for you and your person, their next action is to heal this. This is someone who's trying to tap into their intuition to overcome any fears, doubts, or anxieties they have about the connection. This is someone who wants to give to the connection. I could also see this as someone who wants to gift you something as well. So maybe for some of you, you will be receiving a gift from this person. Bottom of the deck, I have 8 of Pentacles, Knight of Cups, 5 of Cups, and 2 of Pentacles. This person has a lot of remorse and regret about whatever transpired in the connection, but Knight of Cups to 8 of Pentacles, yeah, this person is actively working to bring love into the situation, to heal the connection. And the 2 of Pentacles tells me they're trying to do it in a very balanced approach. There's no erratic energy here. I know in your readings in the past, we saw a lot of that Knight of Wands, which is great. It's, it's spicy bedroom stuff, but it's also inconsistent and erratic. So I don't know if your Knight of Wands has become a Knight of Cups that has elevated to a King of Cups, or maybe I've just tapped into a completely different collective group of Geminians. But this is a very emotionally balanced person who's now willing to invest in the connection and tapping into their intuition to come to overcome any fears or doubts they may have about healing the connection and being with you. I do want to clarify the Moon card. Can we clarify that Moon card? One more shuffle. Thank you. I also think it's seeing things from a different perspective. I don't know how well you can see it on the camera, but the moon is facing one way in one card, and then in the High Priestess card, it's facing another. So I kind of feel like they're tapping into their intuition to try to see things from a different way. Okay. Tell me more about this Moon card. One more shuffle. Thank you. Yeah, the 4 of Cups, the Hermit card, a lot of soul searching here, and 5 of Wands. So there's King of Wands. We were talking about Knight of Wands. There's King of Wands. So the passion isn't gone in the connection. 7 of Wands, 9 of Pentacles. I really like this. 4 of Wands. This is someone who's willing to defend this connection. This is someone who's willing to invest in the connection. And this is someone who, at the end of the day, sees you in their future to some extent, or some kind of higher level of commitment. But what I really like most about this is, if you've seen my readings before, you know that I always say in the 3D world, the everyday earth world, I see Empress to the Emperor as twin flames. in our meat suits, right? But when I look at it on the 5D, I've always seen Hermit to the High Priestess, and I have both here. So this, for those of you on the twin flame journey, that could just be a little nod to you that this person is coming to the realization that you are their twin flame counterpart. If you're not on the twin flame journey, and that's understandable because it's a very small percentage of the global population who actually are currently on the journey, but if that's not the case, this person is just going internally and realizing this is a very deep soul connection that they have with you. This is not surface level. I'm not saying they don't find you attractive. They do. We have the King of Wands there. We've got the Eight of Wands, which could be fire and attraction as well. But this is someone who's feeling these intense feelings for you, King of Cups, Knight of Cups, on a more deeper soul level. So maybe your connection is going to another level here, Gemini, something that's not just surface level. And maybe this is something you're both experiencing now. And that could be the healing of that connection as this person is feeling more for you emotionally, perhaps than they ever have before. That could be why we have that moon energy there, that they're trying to overcome these fears, doubts, and insecurities. Maybe this person is realizing that you are the one. So take those messages how they resonate, and only if they resonate to you. Let's get you 3 cards of advice here. 3 cards of advice for Gemini. Although I don't like Aries reading, I don't really think you need it. But let's get you 3 cards of advice for Gemini. 3 cards of advice here for Gemini. We had the Eight of Pentacles, which I like. That's a card of self-mastery. That is someone who's very diligent, very consistent, and someone who has high standards. This is someone who's trying to master life, master their skills, but also master a connection. And the Sun card, very nice. So work at staying positive, right? Eight of Pentacles to the Sun. Work at bringing pleasure to yourself, to your partner, to the connection, injecting happiness to it. And then your last card is, yeah, I like this, Page of Pentacles. Take it slow. This is also a card of manifestation in this deck. So manifest a new solid beginning. Remember, we saw that Ace of Pentacles on their part, so you can manifest that as well for yourself. But this is also news or information you're receiving. Bottom of the deck, I have Eight of Cups, Five of Cups, King of Pentacles to the Queen of Swords. Your person could be telling you about some type of hardship they're having in their life. Let me clarify that Page of Pentacles, because that is news, and this is coming out in your advice. So I almost want to say work at continuing to inject positivity, fun, joy, pleasure, warmth into the connection as you're receiving this news. Okay, we just had the Seven of Cups card come out. Tell me more about the Page of Pentacles. I'm going to keep that on the side there. Tell me more about the Page of Pentacles, the news that Gemini is receiving. There's information or news. Now, maybe for some of you, this is actual downloads you're receiving, but Pentacles for me is actual tangible. So this is something you're hearing or seeing on your own, or you're hearing directly from your person. Or again, could be something they're gifting you as well. One more shuffle here. Thank you. Okay, this definitely wants to come out. We have the Seven of Wands, the King of Pentacles, and we have the Death card. Bottom of the deck, we have Eight of Swords. Keep a happy, sunny disposition as you receive the news that your person is ending something. This could be a transformation at work for them in the King of Pentacles. This could be someone who's having financial issues. So they could have a financial upset that they might share with you. This is someone who is in a transformative stage now. It could be regarding their finances. Now, King of Pentacles could also be a father energy as well. So I don't know if for some of you, maybe your person's father is ill. So there could be something like that here. I'm not saying the person's going to die, but there could be something here regarding family, regarding finances, or maybe even a father figure here. But there's a need here for you when you hear this news to continue to Seven of Wands, the happiness. So like defend the happiness, kind of stay in happy mode, protect your happiness as well. Seven of Wands could be a card of protection. So it's like protect your peace, protect your happiness, and protect this almost going to say union, but this connection, regardless of what news you're about to hear. And you're hearing it direct from your person. Seven of Cups card could also there be a card of opportunities. So I don't know if your person's having financial opportunities, maybe financial troubles, but it looks like they're about to tell you something pretty big. And the advice here is like, just continue to stay happy regardless of what you hear and continue to bring happiness to the connection. Let's get you some oracle messages. Oh, let me do Moonology first. Moonology messages here for Gemini. Moonology messages here for Gemini. Work through your fears, new moon in Scorpio. So yeah, you know, Seven of Cups could be some confusion there as well. So maybe whatever they tell you, especially if it's financial news, could trigger some fear in you. But again, the advice was keep working, keep humming along, mastering yourself, mastering your emotions, and continue to inject happiness into this connection. So yeah, I kind of feel like they're about to tell you something pretty monumental. It looks like it's financially related, but take that, you know, only if it resonates. Obviously, that's not for every Gemini or Gemini placement. Let's get you some Infinity Oracle cards now. One more shuffle. Thank you. We have Twin Flame. Some of you are on the Twin Flame journey. Remember, I did say I saw a Hermit to the High Priestess there. We see Ghosted here. I don't know if that's something that either of you did in the past. Maybe that's what your person did, because again, in the past readings, we saw them as Knight of Wands. So maybe this is something you've experienced in the past. And then we have Destined. This is a fated and destined connection, Divine Masculine at the bottom of the deck. Oh my God, followed by Divine Feminine. I've had it with all of you. Okay, so that's what I have for you. Let's get you some, if you're on the Twin Flame journey, let's get you some messages now from the Divine Masculine to the Divine Feminine and vice versa. All right. Messages here for Gemini. For the Geminians on the Twin Flame journey, what do you have for the Divine Masculine to the Divine Feminine and Divine Feminine to Divine Masculine? And remember, we all embody both energies, so you can definitely flip around these messages how you see fit. One more shuffle here. Thank you. We have, I've thought a lot about you lately. So whether you're in communication or contact, it clearly looks like you are, but with your twin flame counterpart, it's like the times you are apart, they continue to think about you. Your intensity frightens and allures me all at the same time. Well, there's your moon card. So this is someone who's maybe a little bit afraid of the intensity of the connection. And when you have Hermit to the High Priestess, whether it's twin flame or not, clearly this is a message for those of you who are on the journey. That can really be a very, it's a great amount of intensity in the connection, and one of you seems to be afraid of it. So again, swap around that message. It could be your person or it could be you. I feel damaged, like I just can't do this. I'm going to clarify that for you. Bottom of the deck, no other compares to you. I love that message. But why the feelings of damage here? It could be because of what we saw in that message you're receiving. Your person could feel like they're not financially good enough for you. Remember, this is projected now. So that message you're receiving, it's maybe not something that your person even knows has happened yet. This could be happening over the course of the next week or two. So maybe this person then feels like they're in financial lack. Tell me more about I feel damaged. I just can't do this. And Gemini, this could be you as well. Okay, one more shuffle here. Thank you. This is being clarified by the Six of Cups, the Queen of Pentacles. Remember, we had the King of Pentacles and Queen of Pentacles. I feel like your person is at a crossroads when it comes to their finances. This is someone who may feel not good enough for the connection financially. We have Judgment to the Three of Pentacles. Yeah, there's something going on here with this person's money or maybe their family or long-term financial stability. So just keep that in mind. Again, it's not for everyone, but for those of you who get that message from your person about their finances, you know, continue to be happy. Not happy, obviously, that they're having financial issues, but you know, continue to be there for your person. It does look like there are some difficulties here. And for most of you, it's financial or family related, okay? And let's get you some messages now for those of you who are in no communication with your person or with your twin. This is what they would like to say to you. For those of you in no communication for the Geminis, and no communication with their person. I have to let you go to find myself. Don't put up with my bullshit. I can't make you happy. I kind of want to clarify all of these for you, Gemini. It is dark without you. Can I have one card each for these? I have to let you go to find myself. One more shuffle. Thank you. This is being clarified by the Strength card. So for those of you in no communication with your person is trying to overcome something. Bottom of the deck, I have 2 of Cups, 3 of Wands, 7 of Cups. They could be very confused about the direction of this connection, whether they want it, whether they want reconciliation. So this is someone who's taking a pause or break from the connection and using a lot of strength to hold themselves back from reaching out to you. But this is someone who feels like they can't make you happy. So it could be you're dealing with someone here who's has some issues of lack. And again, even though that other message there was for those of you in contact with your person, I got a feeling there's something financial here going on for most of you, not for all of you, but for most of you. And that might be why this person needs a break from the connection so they can find themselves or maybe restructure their finances. Don't put up with my BS was the next card I wanted to see. Wow, the Devil to the 7 of Pentacles. Yeah, I'm telling you, for a lot of you, not for all of you, there's something with long-term stability, finances. Maybe they lied to you about it in the past. The Devil could be a liar as well. It could be someone who is financially addicted. This could be someone who's run up a lot of credit card debt. Sometimes I see this as like champagne taste with a beer budget. So they drive fancy cars and they wear fancy clothes. And meanwhile, they're like, $39,000 in debt type of thing in their credit card bills. So there could be something like that as well. With the don't put up with my bullshit. Maybe some kind of lying when it comes to the connection. I can't make you happy. Let's clarify that for you as well. Can you please clarify? I can't make you happy. It just got stuck. Like the deck itself just got stuck. Okay, that's better. Tell me why I can't make you happy is here for Gemini. I can't make you happy. One more shuffle. Thank you. The Wheel of Fortune. So this person feels like they are dealing with their own karma at this time or their own cycle. When the Wheel of Fortune card comes up, it's sometimes a reminder that things always turn and nothing lasts forever. So this person could feel like their time in your life has expired. Now, you may not believe that, but that's what they're feeling. This is also an individual who could feel like there are a lot of unpredictable ups and downs in the connection. Bottom of the deck, I have Judgment, 5 of Cups, to the Magician, to the Empress. I do think for most of you, you're going to be hearing from this person soon, within the next month. The Magician holds an Ace of Cups. The Knight of Swords here is 1 sword. So somewhere between 1 to the next 4 weeks, I believe that you will be hearing from this person. So that's what I have for you, Gemini. That's your pretty in-depth, their feelings for you tarot reading. If you like this message, if any part of it resonated with you, or you wish to claim all or part of it, please be sure to click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, Gemini, I am wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, Cancer. Let's see how your person is currently feeling about you, Cancer. This will be a pretty in-depth reading here, my friends. We're going to take a look at your person's current feelings, how they see you, and what their most likely next action will be. Tapping into the Cancerian collective who are currently in a connection. What are their person's feelings? How do they see Cancer? And what's their most likely next action towards Cancer? Their current feelings. Their current feelings. The 5 of Wands. How they see you. How does Cancer's person currently see Cancer? One more shuffle. Thank you. The 10 of Pentacles. And their most likely next action towards you. And I'll clarify all of these with tarot for you as well. Most likely next action towards Cancer. One more shuffle. Thank you. The King of Wands. All right. 5 of Wands. Why is the 5 of Wands here for their feelings? 5 of Wands is clarified by Ace of Wands, King of Swords and the Three of Swords. 10 of Pentacles. Why is the 10 of Pentacles here for how they see you? 10 of Pentacles is clarified by the Chariot, the 8 of Pentacles, and the 9 of Cups. Wow. King of Wands. Why is the King of Wands here for their most likely next action towards you? King of Wands is clarified by the High Priestess, the 9 of Wands, and the Temperance. Beautiful. Bottom of the deck, 7 of Wands, 10 of Wands, Page of Cups, Ace of Pentacles. That leaves Star card to Justice to Knight of Cups at the bottom of the deck. Okay, I'm not going to say what I was about to say. I feel like I say it in almost all of your readings, but remember, we're all on different timelines. So before I get to this, I still am going with some of you are being proposed to. I have the Devil to the Ace of Cups here to the Fool card. Some of you, this person is proposing to you, like within the next month, because Ace of Cups is 1 month for me. So just keep that in mind. I know I've been saying it for the last week or two in your readings, but I feel like it's coming sooner than you realize. But let me get back to the reading here. Yeah, because Star, Justice, King of Cups, it's almost like will you marry me? Like this is like on bended knee. And this is someone who's like playing chess. So that means they're being very strategic on wanting to bring balance and some type of legal union. So if you're married, this could be someone who proposes that you do a vow renewal or something like that. And for others of you, if you're dating, this could just be having that discussion to take the connection to a higher level of commitment, making it official, moving in together, buying a place together, getting married, maybe having children, you know, whatever it is for you, it's different for all of you, but it consistently comes up in your reading. So I can't ignore it when I see it. How your person is currently feeling. Well, very passionate about you, whether you're the one who has the wand or they have the wand. This is a phallic symbol of tarot, so they definitely feel very sexually inspired by you. This is someone who's very clear thinking, very decisive thinking in the King of Swords energy. They know what they want, and what this person wants is you. There's been some heartbreak for this person. For some of you, it's in respect to their connection with you. For others of you, this could have happened outside of your connection. This person, you know, for all I know, for some of you, maybe they lost their job, or they had a friend pass away, or a family member is ill, or something to that effect. So this person is dealing with some pain here, some type of heartbreak. For some of you, it's in connection to their relationship with you. And for others of you, it's just something that happened external, but it's still in their feelings, right? It's still in their energy. 5 of Wands tells me that they are a bit conflicted when it comes to how to heal this. You might notice your person lately being a little snarky. 5 of Wands isn't 5 of Swords, so it's not like they're mother effing you when you say something. But this could be someone who's maybe reacting poorly when you're saying something, maybe something that you typically would say to them and they take it in stride, or they take it as constructive criticism. This could be a time period now where they're not taking it that way, so it could be a little combative. Again, it's not swords, it's wands, but it could be a little ankle bitey, a little passive aggressiveness. But again, it has to do with this heartbreak or loss or something that they're experiencing. Again, whether in connection with their relationship with you or outside of this relationship. But I mean, King of Swords to the Ace of Wands, this is someone who's very passionate and very fiery and seeing things and communicating things very clearly to you. I also want to say, for those of you where you have encountered a heartbreak, some kind of loss. Oops, sorry about that. The 3 of Cups card went flying. So maybe for some of you, it's you, if it is you, where you have encountered some kind of loss or betrayal here. Again, I don't know if you lost your job, or maybe a friend passed away, or a family member is ill, or anything like that. This is someone who, while they're internally conflicted on how to help you heal, there's still someone who's willing to be there for you, willing to love you and be there for you. But this is someone who's like, they want to help you heal. They just don't know how. How they're seeing you magnificent. They're seeing you in Ten of Pentacles energy, meaning you're talking the talk and you're walking the walk. You're focused on your money. They see you as someone they can spend the rest of their lives with. They see you as someone they can grow old with. Some of you may already be married to this person, or maybe you have some joint or shared resources with them, but they see you as being incredibly trustworthy. The Chariot to the Eight of Pentacles, they see you constantly trying to master yourself, master your skills. If you're, almost like that Gemini reading where if life kind of pushes you down or kicks you in the teeth, you get right back up. You're a very goal-oriented person. You're someone who likes a good challenge, and you don't stop until you win at something. These are very admirable qualities that they see within you. And Nine of Cups, they see you as someone who takes care of yourself. They also see you as their wish fulfillment, meaning when they're thinking about a mate or a counterpart and they're thinking about all the check boxes that someone would need to have in order to spend the rest of their life with that person, you check all those boxes. They also, see you as someone who is very independent. The Nine of Cups and Nine of Pentacles and Tarot are very independent energies. So they don't see you as being codependent or that you're in the connection because you need them, type of thing. They see you as you're in the connection because you want to be there. And you could survive without them if you had to. But they're just kind of glad that you're choosing not to. So this is someone who really holds you in high regard. They see you as, again, whenever life takes a shot at you, you get right back up. You're constantly self-mastering yourself and your skills. You're a hard worker, and you're definitely someone that they can see success and long-term happiness with. Beautiful energy. Best one so far. Their most likely next action, King of Wands. Well, if they're masculine, they're bringing their wand to the party here. If you're the masculine, they're hoping you bring yours. King of Wands energy is a very sexy energy. So this is someone who will be cranking up the heat a bit. Nine of Wands to the High Priestess. I feel like this is someone who feels like this is something they're willing to do again and again and again. The Nine of Wands is a Nine of Patterns card. So it's like no matter how bad this relationship gets or how many speed bumps get in our way, tapping into their intuition, they're always going to default back to you, to wanting this connection, and to wanting to bring balance and stability to this connection. This is someone who's in it for the long run. So if you're in disconnection with this person, this is someone who's coming back around again. I can tell you that much. Seven of Wands, 10 of Wands, Page of Cups, Ace of Pentacles. This is long-term commitment. This is someone who respects your boundaries. This is someone who will help you carry the load. The 10 of Wands card in this deck is very different. Like, again, no matter how burdensome this gets or life gets, I wouldn't want to do this with anyone else but you. Page of Cups, Ace of Pentacles. Some of you could be receiving a gift from this person, an offer. This could even be like date night. Ace of Pentacles could be tangible. So maybe for some of you, they're actually buying you a gift. I really, really love this energy. Aries had a good read, but this definitely is the best so far. So for those of you Cancerians who are currently in a connection that is happy and healthy, you're not fooling yourself. It really is happy and healthy. So congrats to you. Let's get you 3 cards of advice, even though I don't think you fully need it. But let's get 3 cards of advice here for Cancer. And again, if you're in no communication or separation from this person, that Nine of Wands tells me they're about to do it all over again, or at least attempt to have some kind of reconciliation here with you. 3 cards here of advice. One more shuffle. Thank you. 3 cards of advice. 8 of Wands, Wheel of Fortune, and Queen of Pentacles. Continue to nurture yourself, your space, the connection. Be practical. Don't be too daydreamy. Not that I think you are, but the Queen of Pentacles is someone who's very practical. It's also an individual who's financially secure. So if you're having any financial issues, maybe Wheel of Fortune, a Queen of Pentacles here, energy would be the divine giving you the advice on like, hey, new cycle is starting in your life. Maybe it's time for you to focus on your finances, retirement plans. You could have some kind of change maybe when it comes to your finances. So there might be a need here for you to work on that. The Queen of Pentacles is also someone who's a hard worker, but they're a reliable worker. So maybe for some of you, you've slacked off don't judge me. Don't get mad. I only work here. But this would just be a reminder for you of like, hey, it's time to get back in the game and work on your financial security. Eight of Wands, Wheel of Fortune, and Queen of Pentacles. Just keep going. This is speed, action, movement. Swift changes have occurred in your life recently. Just keep kind of plowing through them. And at the end of the day, don't forget to nurture yourself, your space, and your connection. For some of you, you could be planning a trip, but that might be for only one of you watching. In that respect, just watch your money and don't overspend if you're making any kind of travel plans, especially air travel. That is what I have for you, my darlings. Let's get into your Moonology cards as well as your Infinity Oracle messages. Tapping into the Cancerian collective now. What are the Moonology messages here for Cancer? Moonology messages here for Cancer. And your message, a new start is coming, new moon. Yeah, for some of you, it's financial. For others of you, this is a restart in this connection because this person will attempt to reconcile with you. Again, that's only for those of you that are in some kind of reconciliation or maybe a dispute or argument. Remember, we did have that Three of Cups energy there. So I'm Three of Swords energy there. So that's quite possible as well. Let's get you some Infinity Oracle messages now for the Cancerian collective. I'm going to reshuffle that for you. Messages now for the Cancerian collective, additional messages. Energy cleanse, inner healing, and vivid dreams. I would pay attention to your dreams. You can Google dreams that you have to see what the meanings are behind them. Some of you also could be experiencing colorful dreams. I know I had a period in my life where I only dreamt in black and white, and then all of a sudden I started dreaming in color, but it was like shocking bright neon color. So I don't know why I was called to share that with you, but maybe for some of you, you're having vivid dreams or just dreams that seem very realistic. Like when you wake up, you kind of still think that you're in that place. I would pay attention to those dreams. And again, maybe do a Google search to find out what their meanings are. There's a lot of inner healing that needs to be done. Again, we saw that Three of Swords energy. I don't know if that's within your connection or just your person or just you. With that energy cleanse, I would say if you've let go of anything recently, whether it's a job, a partnership, a connection, whether it's platonic or romantic, you may want to buy like these. I make no money advertising this stuff. I'm just sharing it with you. Like these sage bundles on Amazon or Palo Santo sticks. This is just a seashell that I picked up off of Amazon to burn them in. But you might want to do that in terms of like cleansing your space. And then in terms of cleansing your energy, you can take in more water. You can meditate, depending on what the weather is like. Go for walks. I also call back my energy at the end of the day. I call back my energy from anyone or anything that does not have good intent for me. You'd be surprised how people from long ago still harbor negative feelings towards you, and they're kind of still locked into your energy. So end of the day, before I go to sleep, I just say to call back my energy from anyone who doesn't have good intentions, good and pure intentions for me. So that might be something you want to do to kind of cleanse your energy as well, especially if you're trying to move on from something that's ended in your life and you feel like you're stuck and stagnant. That might be why something or someone is still kind of holding on to your energy. For those of you on the twin flame journey, I understand not everyone is on the journey, but for those of you who are, let's get some messages now from the divine masculine to the divine feminine and vice versa. Messages for the Cancerian collective on the twin flame journey. Messages for Cancer. I just was about to get like a third of the deck, so I obviously can't take that. I'm sorry. Messages for Cancer on the twin flame journey. That's the same card. I just saw one of them, so I guess it really did want to come out for you. I just wasn't ready for you. I don't know how I feel anymore. I will make things right between us one day. I did see that Nine of Wands card, and I said that person might come back. Bottom of the deck, I don't know if I can meet your expectations. I want to clarify this message here for you. I just wasn't ready for you. You may have entered this person's life at a time period where Maybe they were involved with someone else. I just wasn't ready for you. I have Page of Swords, Ten of Swords fell out. Maybe being with you would have meant an act of betrayal that they had to do on someone else with that Ten of Swords. Let me get one card on I just wasn't ready for you. Okay. Ten of Swords came out again to the Seven of Swords. I'm just going to throw this out there. Three of Cups at the bottom of the deck, Page of Pentacles, Two of Cups. It's possible for some of you that when you met this person, they weren't looking to have an affair. They weren't looking to find someone. They were already involved in another connection. This kind of rolled or transpired into being a third-party situation. It's not what they ever intended for themselves or for you. It doesn't mean that they don't love you. They just, I don't know how to feel anymore. They don't know whether to leave this past connection or to move forward with you. Judgment, Eight of Cups, Six of Cups. This person is trying to make a judgment call on whether or not they should leave their past person in order to be with you. In that respect, you may want to just give them the time and space to do that, because it says here, I will make things right between us one day. So that might be a little message there that one of you had to hear, that your person is working on that, or at least that's something they know, you know, that they have to work on. But just take those messages how and if they resonate to you, because obviously not everyone is on the twin flame journey. For those of you who are in complete no communication with your person, I would like to get some messages from them to you. And again, if I need to clarify any of those messages, I'll do that also for you. I know for me, my journey has not been easy, my twin flame journey, but I wouldn't change it for anything in the world, and I don't think he would either. All right. If you are in no contact with your person or your twin, let's see what they would like to say to you. Messages for the Cancerians in no contact with their person. One more shuffle. Thank you. Why do I deserve someone like you? You've triggered me. I am blocked. Well, you've triggered me often comes up in a twin flame reading when I do them for people. So, and that's what the twin flame journey is about. It's about triggering those dark sides, those shadow sides of your person, so they can recognize them and heal from them. And it says I am blocked. So I'm just going to say, for those of you who have this person blocked, I don't want to tell you to unblock them, but if you want to hear from them, I feel like they are trying to, or will be in the future, trying to communicate with you. I have to let you go to find myself. This is all too much, and don't put up with my BS, is at the bottom of the deck. I am blocked. Can I just get one more on the I am blocked? Can I get one more on I am blocked? One more shuffle. Thank you. Drugs and alcohol. Okay, could be drugs and alcohol for some of you. I can't stop thinking about you at the bottom of the deck. I think that this person is addicted to something. Now, this could be toxic codependency, especially if you're in a connection where there's someone else that's involved. They could be addicted to that lifestyle, addicted to the money, or there could be some type of toxic codependency there on them or on the side of the other person. For others of you, this person feels like, I don't know where this is coming from. Are you addicted to blocking them? Do you get mad and block them, then you unblock them, you send the message, then you block them again? Please stop doing that if you're doing that. I don't know why. Spirit's telling me to tell you, please stop doing that. It's not helping the connection any. So that's what I have for you, Cancer. Only take those messages if and how they resonate to you. But if you like this message, if any part of it resonated with you, or you want to claim all or part of it, please be sure to click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, my dear, I'm wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, lovable Leos. Let's see how your person's currently feeling about you. We'll take a look at their feelings, how they see you, what their most likely next action will be, and then we'll dive into more tarot and oracle cards and messages. Tapping into the Leo collective. I almost saw Seven of Cups there. Well, I didn't almost see it. I actually saw it. Their feelings for Leo. Tapping into the Leo collective. How does their person currently feel? Overall energy feeling. One more shuffle. Thank you. How your person is currently feeling. King of Pentacles. How they currently see you. How does Leo's person currently see Leo? One more shuffle. Thank you. The Empress. Alrighty. Their most likely next action towards you. That's a badass Empress too, whether you're masculine or feminine. Next action towards you, one more shuffle. The Death card. Could be ending the connection, could be wanting to rebirth the connection. Let's not panic. Let's get into tarot. Why is the King of Pentacles here for how this person is currently feeling? I feel like your person is erratic. Your cards are like all over the place, and I didn't have this with any of the prior readings. King of Pentacles. Why is the King of Pentacles here? One more shuffle. Person's feeling nervous about something. Judgment. Seven of Wands. The Fool. Why the Empress? Why do they see Leo as the Empress? One more shuffle. Empress is clarified by the Sun, the Eight of Pentacles, and the World. Well, that's why they're nervous. Death card. Why is their next action the Death card? One more shuffle. Thank you. Death card is clarified by Knight of Pentacles, the Hermit, and the Tower. Why is the Tower here? Why is the Tower here? One more shuffle. Tower is clarified by High Priestess, Ace of Swords, Queen of Cups. Okay. Bottom of the deck, Ace of Pentacles, Two of Swords, and the Moon. That leaves the Four of Wands, Five of Swords, 10 of Wands, 8 of Wands. This person has something to tell you. All right, let me get to that in a second. How your person is currently feeling. Well, they're feeling like they're under judgment. I don't know if that feels like, if it's different for all of them. You know, for some of them, they feel like they're under judgment by God or universe or the divine. Almost like this is my karma. So this person could be going through hell right now, and they could be feeling like, well, this is my karma. Or this person could feel like you are judging them. Whether they feel you're doing it fairly or unfairly is irrelevant. They just feel like they're standing in judgment of someone or some entity. Seven of Wands, they are pretty defensive because of this. This is someone who's trying to stand their ground. They're working on their finances. They're really not expressing their emotions. So this isn't someone who's currently feeling very lovey-dovey. And this is someone who's on the precipice of a new beginning in their life. I kind of get the feeling that you did, or you're about to tell them to go packing. The Fool card is a very mysterious Fool card in this deck. It's typically, you know, on the Fool card, it's someone who's, they're cheerful. They're actively looking to take the next step. I kind of feel like this person's feeling forced or pushed. So I don't know what this is for your person. This could be someone who just lost a job. This is someone who's being evicted. This could be someone who lost a lot of money in the stock market. I don't know. Or this is someone who has done something in this connection enough to warrant you walking away from them, because in your energy, they see you as shutting the door on this. So it's like they're having a new beginning in their life, but it's not one that they want. Very solitary, not very lovey-dovey. In fact, there aren't any cups except for what they're about to do. Other than that, there are no cups on the table. The Empress, they see you as the sandwich and the whole bag of chips and pickle that goes with it. They see you as someone who has the best qualities of all four queens or all four kings. You know how to make money. You know how to love yourself and love someone else. You can effectively communicate. You're fiery. You're passionate. You're someone that they're sexually attracted to. Empress to the Sun. I mean, this person feels like you're better than them. Again, that's 10 of Cups, 10 of Pentacles energy. They see you as being very happy with your life. You're very content with who you are. You accept yourself for who and what you are. And you're working on yourself. You're mastering yourself. You could be working on your home, a skill, learning a skill. They just see you as someone you're not afraid to work. You're not afraid to work on love. You're not afraid to work on yourself. You're not afraid to work on your space. You're not afraid to work on your talents and abilities. They see you as someone who's continually striving to master life. And in that respect, they feel like you are way too good for them, like you are above their pay grade. They could feel, don't get mad at me, it's only for like probably one person watching, that you're a little conceited. Kind of like you think your poop don't stink. And you know what? If you're the Empress or Emperor to the Sun card, I guess your poop doesn't stink. So the World card, they see you as someone who's starting a whole new chapter in their life. I don't believe you're including them in this chapter, or they're not included in this chapter, but they would like to be. This is someone who wants to rebirth the connection. Now, they're taking a hell of a long time to figure out how to do this. Knight of Pentacles to the Hermit. But this is someone who's seeing you walk away, or on the precipice of walking away, or again, they have something else going on in their life which is making them feel like they're not good enough for you. But that Tower card tells me they're about to do something, and they are. This is someone who's on the precipice of telling you exactly how they feel about you, really unleashing their emotions in a very pure and honest way. It's up to you if you want to forgive this person, if you want to accept them back into your life. I can't tell you what to do, but Ace of Pentacles, Two of Swords, and the Moon card, they are afraid, I guess afraid. They don't know how to approach you with this new offer or this new opportunity. I feel like this relationship has been through hell and back. And for some of you, you're in complete disconnection from this person. I mean, for some of you, you closed this out a long time ago. They still would like to get back into your good graces. So in that respect, it's like they want to do it, but they're afraid to do it. They also feel like you may not accept them. Maybe their offer isn't good enough. I want to clarify that Judgment card. I get this feeling like this person, what are they so highly defensive about? You're judging them for something they did. I don't want to get too deep on these readings, but I kind of feel like I have to, just so I have some backstory here. Why Judgment to the Seven of Wands? One more shuffle. Thank you. This is being clarified by Two of Pentacles, the Magician, and the Emperor. Do you feel, I'm asking you as if you can answer me. Judgment to the Seven of Wands, they're highly defensive. I get the feeling here that they portray themselves to be the Emperor, but really they're not. Or at least you don't think they are. You may have called them out on some stuff, possibly some manipulation, maybe even when it comes to their finances or them juggling you. This might be why they feel like they're not good enough for you. You may have called judgment on them and said something to them. For all I know, they were manipulating you and you finally called them out on the bullshit. I mean, that's quite possible too. But it's made them highly defensive and they don't really know which way to turn. They're reluctantly having this new start in their life. It's not of their choosing. Now, some of you may say, well, their actions chose the direction of this connection. And you're right. You're absolutely right on that. I'm not arguing with you on it. But they feel, for those of you that have closed out this connection or you're about to, they kind of feel like it's being done against their will or that you're unfairly judging them. Especially if you accuse them of manipulating you or gaslighting you or lying to you or juggling you. They kind of feel like you unfairly did that. I don't think this person knows the term divine counterpart or maybe soulmate, or hell, maybe they do. But I do think for some of you, we've seen this in your readings, this very well could be your divine counterpart. I just think whether they're masculine or feminine doesn't matter. I think they're very wounded. We've seen this in your readings. It's a very damaged, I hate to use that word, very damaged masculine energy here. Now, we all embody feminine and masculine energy, so that could be a woman. You know, I don't read gender, but energy-wise, I keep coming up with something really dark here within this person. And they're always on the defensive. This person feels like you're the one for them. They feel like you're the one for them. That's why they want to rebirth the connection. That's why they want to rebirth the connection. They just don't know how. And I think they're of the belief that if they express to you what you mean to them, that it'll get you to stay. Again, do what you feel is best for you. Let's get you some advice here, oracle messages, and then messages from your person. Let's see. Can I have 3 cards of advice here for Leos, for the Leo collective I just read for? Can I please get 3 cards of advice? This person's very nervous. This whole time I felt nervous. I also feel itchy. I don't know if they have a skin issue. I don't, but I just started feeling like very itchy. So I don't know if they have some kind of skin issue. One more shuffle. Or maybe they scratch when they get nervous. Okay. King of Pentacles, which is odd for your advice because that was their card, right? Queen of Pentacles. Tower. Oh, that's something shocking as advice. 9 of Cups at the bottom of the deck. In terms of advice for you, focus on your money. Focus on your financial stability, your security. Focus on being the authority figure of your life, not allowing anyone to push you around. Queen of Pentacles, nurture yourself, nurture your space, nurture those around you. Don't forget to focus on your comfort. On your comfort, on your comfort. This is almost like work really hard now so one day you can sit back and enjoy the fruits of your labor, whether it is with this person or without this person. Because there's a tower coming in this connection, if it hasn't already. And the divine is just trying to tell you to stay focused on your long-term goals and your finances, retirement plan, regardless of your age. Continue to show up to work and be reliable when it comes to your other connections or your other responsibilities. Don't allow this tower, whether it has happened or it's about to happen, because we saw that tower in their energy, don't allow it to disrupt you from your path. You're strong enough. You're stable enough to know your path. Don't allow any sudden chaos or upheaval or change to shift you off of your path. Tell me more about the tower. Tell me more about the tower. It's about to get uncomfortable. Ooh. Tell me more about the tower. One more shuffle. 3 of Wands. 10 of Wands. 10 of Swords. Yeah, it's about to get uncomfortable. Bottom of the deck, Ace of Wands, Justice, and Ace of Swords, which was in their energy. This person is about to, I want to say prepare yourself. The 3 of Wands is also a card of preparation. It's someone who has foresight. So you just saw this tarot reading. That's your foresight. I'm not telling you that every Leo out there is going to hear from this person, but I would prepare for it mentally and emotionally. I would prepare for it because I think some of the things this person says to you is going to be shocking. First of all, Ace of Wands, excuse me, Ace of Wands, this is someone who, look at this. We have Ace of Wands, Justice to the Ace of Swords, okay? This is someone who thinks that they can use sexuality to get back into your good graces. That they can have a new opportunity with you if they can express to you their physical desire for you. This person also feels like they need to convey some things to you. There are things that they want to say to you regarding this ending or this upcoming ending. This is someone who wants a new beginning with you. Tell me more about the Ace of Swords. Tell me more about the Ace of Swords. Queen of Wands, Lovers, and the Knight of Cups. If you accuse this person of having someone else, only for those of you who did, this person's going to admit to you that they did have someone else. If you know that you're in a third party, this person's going to tell you they're choosing you. You're going to have to use your own intuition on whether or not that's true or not. But there's a truth bomb coming, either about the ending or the upcoming ending, that will affect this connection. This is their attempt to try to restore balance. Are they going to use some wand action? Yes, but there's also a truth bomb. They're either telling you they choose you, they choose love, they're choosing to offer you love, they're choosing to express their love to you, and for a small percentage of you were in a third party or suspected you were, this is someone who's telling you that they are choosing, first of all, they're admitting that there was some kind of competition here, whether you knew it or not. Maybe you just suspected it, possibly someone from their past. And then ultimately, it looks like they're telling you that they're choosing you. Take those messages how they resonate, only if they resonate to you. Let's get you some Moonology cards next. Staying with the Leo collective. I was almost going to say Cancer. So I don't know if some of you are dealing with the Cancer, or maybe you or your person has high Cancer placements. So tapping into the Leo collective now. Can I please have a Moonology card here for Leo? Okay. Your hard work is paying off. New moon in Capricorn. Queen of Pentacles, King of Pentacles, Queen of Pentacles. A time for healing. Maybe some of you just need to focus on healing your finances at this time. Again, only take that message if it resonates with you. Let's get you some Infinity Oracle messages now for the, almost going to say Cancer again, for the Leo collective. Closure, inner child healing, and epiphany. Bottom of the deck, winter. So for those of you in the Northern Hemisphere, this could be happening now. We are in winter. I do have self-sabotage and hidden emotions. And then listen to your intuition, which I kind of told you to do before. So you're looking for closure, they're looking for closure, or the relationship is just closing out. We've seen in your readings that this person requires a lot of inner child healing. This person could be having an epiphany in winter time, regardless of when you or where you live in the world, whether you're in the northern or southern hemisphere. Something occurred here in the winter that gave you the realization that something was wrong here in this connection. Hidden emotions and self-sabotage. I think this person has difficulty with the truth or difficulty with expressing their emotions. This person also is prone to self-sabotaging the connection. This is also someone who, they might not even realize they do it, that they're like an emotional manipulator, like they love bomb, they hurt, and then they come back strong. They hurt, they come back strong. And that's definitely a self-sabotaging behavior, especially if they're not aware of it. Some people grow up in a family unit where they saw that. Mom or dad were, aggressive towards the other, but then came in with a gift, and mom or dad or whomever, raised them, then like forgave the other. I know they're an adult, but if you don't take care of that inner child healing, you just kind of end up mimicking or replicating what you saw growing up. You know what I mean? So for some of you, that could be the issue as well here. I keep going back to this person needs counseling. Okay. For those of you on the twin flame journey, these are messages from the divine masculine to the divine feminine and vice versa. Tapping into the Leo collective, messages from the divine masculine to the divine feminine, please, and vice versa. One more shuffle. Okay. I'm really bad at commitment. Okay. I'm finally feeling the consequences of my actions. Remember, they felt like they were under judgment, or this was karma, either from you or some other higher power. Your beauty still moves me. Well, of course, with all that wand action. So no need for me to clarify any of those. I still remember the good times we shared. Yeah, I think if you're really ending this for good, or you have, I think this connection is going to, dare I say, haunt this person for quite some time to come. Now, that doesn't mean they can't heal and come back, especially when we see Emperor to the Empress. If they are a divine masculine, whether it's male or female is irrelevant, but if they don't heal that divine masculine energy within them, yeah, this could be the loss of a lifetime for them in terms of a connection. For those of you who know contact with this person, this is what they would like to say to you. For the Leo collective and no contact with their person, what would their person like to say to them? One more shuffle. People don't believe in me. Drugs and alcohol. This has come up now a couple of times. Clearly some kind of addiction here. To sex, to self-sabotage, to patterns. It could be any number of things. Could very well be drugs and alcohol as well. Don't treat me the way you do. I don't deserve it. That could be part of that gaslighting, love bombing thing where they try turning it around on you, like projecting on you. Bottom of the deck, I don't know where to start. Yeah, I think this person needs a lot of healing and they probably don't know where to start. And I just split the deck and I have painful memories. So I still am going back to something occurred in this person's life before or outside of this connection with you, which gravely impacted them. So that's what I have for you, Leo. That is your in-depth, their feelings for you tarot reading. If you like this message or any part of it resonated with you, please be sure to click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, I'm wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, Virgo. Let's see how your person is currently feeling about you, my dear. Tapping into the Virgo collective. How does their person currently feel? How do they see Virgo? And what's their most likely next action towards Virgo? And now remember, Virgo, this is for those of you currently in a connection. So if you're single, this obviously would not apply to you, okay? Their feelings for you. Tapping into the Virgo collective. How does their person currently feel? How do they currently feel? Okay. How does your person currently feel? 10 of Cups. How do they see Virgo? How do they currently see Virgo? 10 of Pentacles. Whoa. Their most likely next action towards Virgo. 3 of Pentacles. I almost don't want to clarify it. Queen of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. So whether you're masculine or feminine, they think about you a lot. Tell me why the 10 of Cups is here for this person's feelings. Why the 10 of Cups? I have the Page of Swords. Can I get 2 more cards on this, please? King of Cups, 2 of Cups. I kind of feel some of you have just entered this connection because I know a lot of you are still trying to disconnect from a past connection. So you're going to have to take this how it resonates. But I kind of feel like there's a new group of Virgos that just entered the collective. Possibly a group of you who are married. Let's keep going with the message. Tell me more about the 10 of Pentacles for how they see Virgo. Queen of Swords, 2 of Swords, Knight of Pentacles, and the 3 of Pentacles. Why is the 3 of Pentacles here? The Hierophant, the 9 of Cups. Oh, 7 of Swords. Son of a bitch. 3 of Cups at the bottom of the deck to the High Priestess. I knew this was feeling like something married here. This could be third party. Tell me why the 7 of Swords is here. Why is the 7 of Swords here for their next action? Now, 7 of Swords could be someone moving in a stealth and strategic-like way. So let's not get all frowny yet. Why is the 7 of Swords here? Ace of Cups, Strength, 8 of Pentacles. Bottom of the deck, the Tower, the Fool. 10 of Swords, 5 of Cups, Page of Wands, Ace of Wands, 8 of Swords. What is happening here? Chariot, Justice, 4 of Cups. Is someone ending one connection to go towards another? Or someone's about to betray one connection and go towards another? That might be a sidebar message for like one person watching. Let me get back to the reading and then I'll get back to that. How's your person feeling? Like the family man or family woman of the year? They're feeling really good. 10 of Cups. This is total emotional fulfillment. Page of Swords, very inquisitive, could be learning something new. This is someone who is communicating on an almost immature level. I don't know why that is because they're showing up in King of Cup energy, but the Page of Swords to the King of Cups could be someone who, yes, they're conveying how they emotionally feel about you or whomever else is in their life, but they're doing it at like an elementary level. So it's someone who holds a lot of love, but just doesn't know how to express it very well. This is someone who's feeling very balanced. in terms of their feelings, right? This isn't their feelings for you or how they see you. This is just in their feelings, very balanced, divine masculine, divine feminine here, and this Two of Cup energy, or if it, I shouldn't say divine, their masculine and feminine energy, very, very balanced here, almost on top of the world kind of feeling, because in this Two of Cups card, their feet are not on the ground, they're actually floating. They're seeing you as very solid and stable. They also see you as someone who's taking no crap. You're an effective communicator. They see you as someone who communicates better than they do. They're at page level, you're at queen level. They also see you as being very undecided about whether or not you want to stay in this connection. So they see you as moving very slowly within it or slowly towards it. Still steady, but you're a bit more methodical in your approach here. And it's just a vibe they're getting off of you, like you're a little indecisive about whether or not you want to stay in the connection. Their next action, bite a book. This is someone who's going to play a bite a book here, chasing their wish fulfillment, working on the connection, and being very stealth and strategic like when it comes to working on the connection, offering you their love. If you're in disconnection from this person, they are not going to say manifesting. They're not manifesting. They're plotting. They're plotting and planning a return, kind of like when you don't expect it. They're actively working on how to reconnect with you. Now, I have a sidebar message here for some of you. Tower to the Fool card. This is only for those of you in a third-party situation. Five of Cups, Ten of Swords. I don't know if you're... Oh, God, I got so many messages coming in. For those of you where D-Day has happened, all right, we know D-Day in the third-party community. That's the day that the spouse or significant other finds out about the other person, the third party. And then there's like a period of like no contact. If that's what you're going through, your person is planning an escape or like a return to you. I'm not sure they're ending the other connection. I'm going to be honest with you. But they are going to strategically find a way to communicate with you. They're working on it at this time. So that's a message for someone watching. For others of you, this person has a lot of remorse and regret for either ending the connection. Now, this is for those of you where the connection has ended. A lot of remorse and regret. I don't know if they left you for someone else. They're feeling like the grass was not greener on the other side. This is someone who feels like you were their Two of Cups here, Two of Cups spilt in the Five of Cups deck here. So this is someone who has a lot of remorse and regret for the relationship ending or for how it ended. This is someone who feels like they did something foolish or said something foolish. Or it could have even been like a pattern of behavior that led to the demise of the connection. And this is someone who's not feeling very good about themselves because of how they handled the connection with you. Tell me more about the Fool to the Tower. This is what you don't see coming. Escaping. Someone's escaping. Escaping to contact you. Escaping to move towards you. Why the Fool to the Tower? One more shuffle. Three of Swords. Five of Swords. Queen of Pentacles. This person's going to fight their way to you. Seven of Pentacles. King of Pentacles. Queen and King of Pentacles. Four of Cups. Six of Cups. This is someone who's returning to someone in the past that either rejected them or they rejected you. So take it how it resonates. I feel like this part of the message is for those of you who are either in third party or no contact with your person. They feel absolutely horrible for the way things ended or any words they said that led to the ending. Whether it's words or actions, right? It's different for all of you. But this is someone who's going to fight their way back to you. This is someone who's fighting their way back to you, wanting to return to the past, either to someone who rejected them or to someone they rejected. Take those messages how they resonate to you. I'm not going to tell you to wait for anyone. So maybe just focus on yourself for right now, and see what comes of this situation, if anything. Whatever you do, please don't postpone your life for anyone, okay? We're only here for a little bitty amount of time. All right, and the years go by quick. Let's get you 3 cards of advice. Three cards of advice here for Virgo. The Ten of Cups, the Page of Pentacles, and the Strength card. Bottom of the deck, Knight of Cups. In terms of advice, focus on what your true emotional happiness, or focus on doing things that make you emotionally happy. Work on your own inner happiness. Work on being content with who you are before you try maybe tackling this relationship or another relationship, or even if you're in a relationship. In terms of advice, like, yes, focus on total, I keep saying happiness. I'm using that word a lot, but that's the word I keep hearing. I guess work on complete and total harmony, not just within a connection, but within yourself and your life. Like, truly be content and happy with who you are and with what you have. Page of Pentacles. This is a card of manifestation in this deck. So I want to say, zero in on what makes you happy or who makes you happy. Remember, you can't manifest a person, because then you interrupt their journey, or you interrupt their life lessons, you interrupt their divine gift of free will. But you can manifest financial opportunities, skill development, stability for yourself, something like that. This could be also news. So I'm going to clarify that for you. And then Strength card. I feel like if you're receiving news, hold yourself back from responding initially. Be a little reserved. Get into that earth energy of yours. Kind of hold yourself back and keep yourself emotionally balanced. There's communication you're receiving. 4 of Pentacles. Yeah, hold yourself back when you hear this, okay? What is this news that Virgo is hearing? News, information. One more shuffle. The Chariot, the Knight of Swords, and the Six of Wands. Ace of Swords. This person is either coming to you, traveling towards you, trying to communicate with you, some type of conversation they want to have with you, some kind of clarity, breakthrough. It's good news what you're receiving. The Page of Pentacles being clarified by the Six of Wands. Six of Wands then would be good news that you're receiving. Ace of Swords here would be like someone's made a decision, or they're very clear thinking, or they want to speak the truth, justice, in order to restore balance and harmony to this connection. This is someone who wants to voice the truth. So whatever news you are receiving, hold yourself back. You don't, 4 swords to the Strength card. Hold yourself back. You don't have to respond immediately. Think about it and stay emotionally balanced when you're hearing it, and then also when you reply. So, yeah, this person is about to tell you something, whether you're on good terms, or the relationship is ending, or it has ended, or it was some kind of third party. Like, whatever your situation is, it looks like most of you are receiving news. So just kind of refrain from responding immediately. Fall back into that earth energy. I know, I get the feeling some of you are going to want to respond quickly. And this is saying, like, just be reserved and emotionally balanced. Like, compose yourself before you respond. It is good news, though. So I don't feel like you'll be aggressively angry, but there's a need here for you to appear to be emotionally balanced in your response. Okay, just take that as advice there if you need it. Let's get some Moonology cards here for Virgo. Moonology card. Luck is on your side. New moon in Sag. I told you you're getting good news. So luck is on your side. There is good news coming in for you. Remember to stay emotionally balanced when that news comes in. Okay. Let's get you some Infinity Oracle cards now. Infinity Oracle messages here for Virgo. Additional messages now for Virgo. Listen to your intuition. Hot and cold. An apology. Yeah, I think some of you will be hearing an apology from this person, especially if you were if there was any kind of third-party interference here. Now, third party doesn't necessarily have to mean it was another person, like another lover. I mean, it could be that, but it doesn't have to be. Third party is any vice or outside entity or energy that affects your relationship. A vice, a toxicity, a pattern, sex, drugs, friends, family members. Okay, so take that how that resonates to you, and only if it does. I did get you a Moonology card. That was luck is on your side. So for those of you on the twin flame journey, let's get some messages now from the divine masculine to the divine feminine and vice versa. Messages for Virgo on the twin flame journey. Messages for Virgo. Thank you. I need to go my own way for a while. It's easier to just stay away right now. I'm still trying to find myself. I'm afraid to take that next step right now. I'm trying to do the honorable thing. I thought about reaching out to you, but then I stopped myself. That's definitely twin flame energy if you're in a third party. I know I made a huge mistake. I just have to do something else right now. Please try and understand. I still feel like this person is making their way back to you or making their way to you. They're afraid to take the right step now. And it's just easier for them to stay in their comfort zone. But I do think there's communication coming. I'm trying to do the honorable thing. I've thought about reaching out, but I stopped myself. They will be contacting you in the near future. I think within the next month. Please don't keep your life on hold for the next month. Actually, let me get you timing. Timing on that connection, please, or on that communication. Can I have timing for Virgo, for those on the twin flame journey or third party? When is that communication coming in? When is that communication coming in? In the coming weeks. I told you, I felt like it was the next month. Again, don't put your life on hold. Continue to focus on you, but there is something coming in. Allow the process. So I do feel if you're in no contact or limited contact with this person, they will be attempting to contact you. If you have them blocked, you may want to unblock them. Only for those of you who want to hear from this person. Additional messages. Now, this will be for those of you who are in no contact with your person. This is what they would like to say to you. Messages for Virgo in no contact. Drugs and alcohol. I told you there was some addiction. I wish I could understand you. I'm obsessed with you. Bottom of the deck, I can't express myself. So maybe you've had them blocked. That's why they can't express themselves. Maybe you're in no contact for whatever reason. If there is third-party interference or they could be being watched, you know, they can't contact you right away. But I do feel like they will be contacting you soon. And even the timing card said that'll be happening within the next couple of weeks. So that is what I have for you, Virgo. That is your in-depth Their Feelings for You tarot reading. If you like this message and it resonated with you, or you want to claim all or part of it, please be sure to click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, I am wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, Libra. Let's see how your person is currently feeling about you. We're going to take a look now to see how your person is currently feeling in general, how they see you, and what their most likely next action will be. And then we'll also get you some advice, some oracle cards, as well as some messages. So tapping into the Libra collective now. How does Libra's person currently feel? How do they see Libra? And what is their most likely next action towards Libra? How does Libra's person currently feel? How do they currently feel? One more shuffle. Thank you. How does your person currently feel? Knight of Cups. How do they currently see you? How does Libra's person currently see Libra? One more shuffle. How do they currently see you? Page of Pentacles. And their most likely next action towards Libra. Most likely next action towards Libra. One more shuffle. Thank you. 10 of Cups. Wow. Okay, so for some of you, you could be married to this person, or that's something that you want or something that they want. Tell me more about the Knight of Cups now. Why is Libra's person feeling like the Knight of Cups? One more shuffle. Thank you. Knight of Cups, clarified by the World, the Queen of Swords, and the Knight of Wands. I like that. I like that you're in their energy because King of Swords is typically Aquarian energy when you get down to the nuts and bolts of it. And Queen of Swords is Libra energy, with the Knight of Swords being Gemini energy. But we'll get back to that in a second. Let's clarify this Page of Pentacles, how they're currently seeing you. Why is Libra's person currently seeing them as the Page of Pentacles? One more shuffle. Thank you. Page of Pentacles clarified by Two of Wands, Ten of Wands, and the Hermit. And the Ten of Cups for their most likely next action. Why the Ten of Cups? For their most likely next action towards Libra. One more shuffle. Thank you. Ten of Cups clarified by Temperance, the High Priestess, and the Four of Pentacles. Bottom of the deck, I have Two of Cups, Seven of Swords, Eight of Wands, and Three of Wands. Why is that Seven of Swords there for their most likely next action? Why the Seven of Swords? One more shuffle. Thank you. Seven of Swords clarified by Knight of Swords, Hierophant, and Justice. Okay, that's not terrible. We'll get back to that in a second. Bottom of the deck, that leaves the Five of Wands, the Eight of Cups, the Seven of Cups, and the Empress. Okay. So in general, how your person is currently feeling, they're feeling amorous. They're feeling pretty good. They're loving themselves. They're loving those around them. Something significant has come to an end for your person. Maybe they've had a health issue and that's now been resolved. Perhaps they've lost a family member or a friend, or maybe even their job. But there's been a significant chapter in their life, or maybe even a milestone that they have achieved. The Queen of Swords tells me that they are communicating effectively. They do have you in their thoughts because, again, Queen of Swords for me is Libra energy. So they are communicating effectively, but I don't have a lot of cups here except for that Knight of Cups. So I feel like when they do communicate with you, it is in a loving way, or at least that is something that they desire. And the Knight of Wands tells me that they are feeling very passionate. They're feeling good about themselves, good in their own skin, and they're taking care of themselves. They're also very clear thinking with that Queen of Swords. So if they had any muddled thinking or they were unsure about something, that seems to have cleared up for them. So I like the overall energy for your person. How they see you, Page of Pentacles. So Page of Pentacles, you could be learning something new. Maybe you're investing in yourself, investing in your space, in your home. They could see you buying something, or maybe you're spending money making purchases. But typically the Page of Pentacles is someone who is learning something, but learning something tangible. They also could see you as being very generous at this time. So maybe you've spent money on them, or you've bought something for them recently. The Two of Wands, they do feel like you're at the crossroads of your life. And look, during the course of our life, we have a lot of Two of Wands moments. We're at the crossroads a lot in our life. But they do see you as contemplating something, whether that's contemplating your next step, contemplating going back to school, contemplating learning something new. For some of you, you could be contemplating over your finances or retiring. Whatever it is that you are thinking about or pondering or considering, they know it's a heavy burden to you, Ten of Wands, and they know that you're going within to try to find the answers. The Hermit card also says that they look to you as if you're a wise leader or a wise counselor. So maybe this is someone who turns to you continually for advice, or they see that other people do that. So you could be like the patriarch or matriarch of your family. Regardless of your age, you're just someone that people look up to and they turn to for continual like wise advice or wise counsel. I really like their next actions here. Ten of Cups, chasing their wish fulfillment, which includes you. For some of you, you have a family with this person, you're married, or that's something that they desire with you. They're tapping into their intuition. I love the Hermit to the High Priestess energy. That is, for me, 5D spiritual union. So regardless of whether or not you're just dating this person, or you're living with them, or you have a higher level of commitment, however you define it, it is someone who at least knows. Maybe they don't use the same terminology that we do, but they still acknowledge some kind of spiritual connection between the two of you. Very soulmate, soul bond connection here. And that's further clarified here with the Two of Cups. So I don't know what Libra collective I've just tapped into, but this seems to be a very healthy connection, or at least a connection that's on its way to becoming healthy, more balanced, more stabilized. The Four of Pentacles tells me they're not rushing anything. Are they holding back a bit? Yes. Maybe they're allowing you to work through whatever your issues are, or whether they're financial or otherwise. It looks like they're giving you your breathing room. But do they want long-term commitment with you as of this moment, this snapshot in energetic time? They absolutely do. Two of Cups to the Seven of Swords. You know, sometimes that Seven of Swords card could mean trickery or deceit, and we've seen that in your readings before, but this is someone who's actually moving in a stealth and strategic-like way towards long-term commitment with you. Hierophant to the Justice card. So if anything has transpired here in this connection, your person, at least for now, this snapshot in energetic time, in this energetic moment, they are looking to put the past behind them, or the past behind the two of you, and move forward. There is some kind of communication. They've been thinking about it a lot. I have 7 swords here. 1 sword in the night is 8 of swords. So this person has been thinking a lot about their connection with you, a higher level of commitment, and trying to, again, restore balance. Justice and that temperance energy is beautiful. 8 of Wands to the 3 of Wands. This is someone who, if they're not currently communicating with you, will be communicating with you in the near future, possibly within the next 8 to 11 days. But either way, this is someone who's looking into the future, very expansive energy, and wanting you to come along for the ride. This is also someone who maybe wants to talk to you about moving, relocating, or going on vacation, or spending some quality time with them outside of your regular comfort zone. 5 of Wands, 8 of Cups. This is someone who wants to walk away from 7 of Cups, any confusion they've had, or you have had, or any bickering or fighting that you've had in the connection. The Empress, this is your energy. This is Venusian energy. It rules Taurus and Libra. So again, they see you being very strong in your power, and someone that they admire and they aspire to be with. Page of Wands. There's a lot of page energy here. I don't know if some of you have a child or children with this person, but again, this is very explorative energy. And then 3 of Wands with the Page of Wands is 4 of Wands. So some of you could be married to this person, or you share space or residence with them. If not, it's something that they want to discuss in the near future. So I really like this for you. It is definitely one of the best love readings that I've done for the Libra collective. So I don't know if something has shifted within the collective here on the channel, or has just transpired for the majority of you watching. But this right now appears to be very happy and healthy. You do seem to be burdened by a lot of things. I don't know if it's anything that occurred within the connection or without of it, but provided that you can work through it, it looks like you're a person as at least showing up the way a partner should show up in a connection. Let's get you 3 cards of advice now for Libra. I want to take a peek at that. We had the Ace of Pentacles, which the Page of Pentacles is holding you. So maybe some of you are more concerned about your finances at this time. You could have some financial burdens or constraints. 10 of Wands we saw for you with the Page of Pentacles. So that's quite possible. Maybe love is taking a back burner to finances. Tell me more, or give me advice here for Libra. 3 cards of advice for Libra. One more shuffle. Okay, we have the Tower, we have the Magician, and we have the Hierophant. Wow, 3 major arcana cards for your advice. Your advice, keep going, keep moving. That 10 of Wands that you have, I call it the 10 of Burdens card, perhaps is your Tower moment. Maybe that's something has just transpired, or at the time of this reading is about to transpire. But it's like, just keep plowing through, just keep manifesting, co-creating with the universe, stand in your power, stay true to your values. And if you're seeking a higher level of commitment, you not only have the ability to create that for yourselves, you can almost like speak it, like you can, because the Magician holds all the aces, so it does have the Ace of Swords. So if this is something you desire from your person, or you want to share any of your like values, whether they're traditional or not, whatever your firmly held beliefs are, you have the ability to not just hope and pray and wish that your counterpart wants that as well, but you can also effectively communicate that to them. Bottom of the deck, wow. Effectively communicate, Knight of Swords, which we saw in their energy also. Page of Cups and the Strength card. It's possible some of you are waiting for an apology from this person. If so, I do see that incoming. For others of you, if you need to apologize to this person, that's something that you are strong enough and courageous enough and capable of doing. And right behind that, we had the Eight of Wands, which in that other deck was there for them as well. So there's definitely some communication here transpiring between the two of you. Again, the advice here is to just kind of keep moving through any obstacles or challenges you have within this connection or outside of this connection. And don't forget that you hold all the aces. Therefore, you have the ability to take the, I don't want to call fantasy, but whatever your hopes and dreams and wishes are, you're more than capable of turning them into a reality. So I really love this for you. Let's get you a Moonology card for the Libra collective. Can I please have a Moonology card here for Libra? Moonology card here for my Libras. One more shuffle. Thank you. Your Moonology card, conclusions are within reach, full moon eclipse. So if you have been having any issues, they're about to be eclipsed out of your life. This gives me the feeling of like Eight of Cups, which we actually did see at the bottom of the deck. So maybe you have been having some financial issues or worries within this connection or outside of it. It looks like conclusions are within reach and those worries will be dissipating for you. Bottom of the deck, balance, spirituality, and practicality. Full moon in Pisces. Maybe that's what you're trying to do, with the practicality being the Page of Pentacles in your energy and the spirituality being the Hermit for how the person sees you. So maybe at this time you are just trying to find some balance between the 3D world, what you have to contend with, and then the 5D world, your spiritual beliefs and that Hierophant energy. So finding a fine balance between what you want and what you have. I like that for you. Let's get you some Infinity Oracle messages now, please, for my Libras. What wanted to take a peek there? Separation. So if there has been any separation or currently is separation here, I was going to call it a union. I really feel a lot of you have a spiritual union with this person, even if you're not married to them legally here in the 3D. But if you have any separation, I don't see that lasting very long. That's not the feeling I'm getting here from your person. Let's get some messages here for Libra, additional messages. One more shuffle. Thank you. We have push and pull energy. That could be you or them. We have important conversation. I'm telling you, there is a conversation coming. We had Knight of Swords and your advice, Knight of Swords in their next action, and ego death. So maybe you or your person, could have been your person, had to undergo an ego death, you know, and then with that World card, I think in one of your readings, we saw possible health issues for your person. So it's possible if they had undergone or currently are undergoing any type of health issue, sometimes that pushes us into an ego death. Sometimes we realize that time is short and we need to focus our attention on the people that matter most to us. So sometimes that does push people into like a dark night of the soul. Bottom of the deck, dazed and confused and self-worth. Oh, and dark night of the soul. Yeah, it's possible your person has undergone some kind of transformation, or they're in the process of doing that. Again, whether they lost their job or something else fell apart, or maybe you know, I don't want to say threatened them, but had some harsh words with them because of past behaviors. Or again, if this was like a health issue or a health emergency, all those things in our life sometimes push us into seeing the shadow aspects of ourselves and those triggers, so we can identify them, heal them, and correct that. And for some of you, that looks like that is what your person is going through. For those of you on the twin flame journey, I know not all of you are, but for those of you on the journey, we'll get some messages now from the divine masculine to the divine feminine and vice versa. Twin flame messages here for Libra. Twin flame messages for Libra. One more shuffle. Thank you. You still take my breath away. I love that. I can't ignore the signs I am receiving any longer. Your beauty still moves me. Bottom of the deck, I need more time to figure things out. So again, if I'm reading for the same collective that I have in the past, your person has been going through a lot, maybe losing you, or again, precipice of losing you, someone else, a job, health issues is sort of what's forcing them to reevaluate their lives. Whether or not you want them back is entirely up to you, but it very well could be pushing this person into some very much needed healing. Let's get you some messages now for those of you in complete no contact with your person. What would your person like to say to you? What would Libra's person like to say to them for those in no contact with their person? And I typically don't clarify these, but, you know, if I have to, I most certainly will for you. One more shuffle. Thank you. What would they like to say to you? Will this ever change? I feel lonely. Oh. I cry at night. This is someone who clearly is sorry for any past transgressions. Again, you need to use your own discernment and your intuition. It is a collective general reading, but I've tapped into a group of your persons, your peoples, that clearly they are lonely without you. They want reconciliation. Again, I do see communication coming soon, and this is someone who's hoping that the course of the direction of the relationship can change. Bottom of the deck, I can't do this right now. I'm afraid to lose you. Yeah, I don't think this person wants to lose you right now. And again, I feel like this is someone who is changing, on the precipice of changing, or trying to change in an attempt to get you back. Again, at the end of the day, you need to use your discernment and your intuition. Always remember your self-worth and your self-value. You appear to be at a crossroads with something. So if it is this relationship, just take your time. You're in no rush to give anyone an answer. At the end of the day, you have to do what's best for you. So my darling, that is what I have for you. That is your in-depth, their feelings for you tarot reading. If you like this message and it resonated with you, or if you want to claim any part of it, please be sure to click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, Libra, I am wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, Scorpio. Let's see how your person is currently feeling about you. We're going to take a look at your person's current feelings, how they see you, and their most likely next action. So tapping into the Scorpio collective. How does your person currently feel about them? How do they see Scorpio? And what's their most likely next action? Here we go. All right, Scorpio, how does your person currently feel in general? How does Scorpio's person currently feel? One more shuffle. King of Swords. How do they currently see you? How do they currently see you? Ace of Cups. Oh, and the Eight of Wands. Okay. And their most likely next action towards Scorpio. Most likely next action towards Scorpio. One more shuffle. Oh, Queen of Swords. We have King of Swords to Queen of Swords. Some of you have a lot of air in your chart, or maybe your person does. King of Swords. Now let's begin clarifying. King of Swords. Why does Scorpio's person feel like the King of Swords? One more shuffle. We have the Nine of Pentacles, the World, and the Page of Pentacles. Huh, I kind of like that. They see you as the Ace of Cups and the Eight of Wands. Why is that? Why the Ace of Cups and Eight of Wands? Ace of Wands. Alrighty. Let's get two more on this, please. Further clarify. One more shuffle. Thank you. High Priestess and the Two of Swords. And now the Queen of Swords for their most likely next action. Why the Queen of Swords? Queen of Swords clarified by the Six of Swords, the Nine of Wands, and the Knight of Wands. Well, let's do this all again. That's just kind of what I felt. We have the bottom of the deck, Knight of Swords, the Hierophant, the Empress, Three of Cups to the Five of Cups to the Eight of Swords to the Chariot. I cannot believe it, but we did not see the devil, did we? Okay. All right, let's break all of this down. How does your person currently feel? Very clear. This person is very clear in their thinking, very communicative at this time. This is someone who feels like Nine of Pentacles to the World. They are achieving, because the World card is a sense of achievement. They are achieving independence. They are achieving all of those positive energies of the Nine of Pentacles, meaning someone who is emotionally and physically, spiritually, even financially independent. This person feels like they're on the precipice of a new chapter in their life, a new start in their life, one where they're claiming their independence. This is someone who's feeling really good in their own skin. Page of Pentacles, this is someone who could be learning something new, investing in themselves, spending money, but not a ridiculous amount, right? This is page level, but this is still spending pentacle energy, time, money, love on themselves, on other things, in moderation, in a very consistent and stable way. I really like this energy for your person. We have not seen this in them for quite some time. So I like this. This is someone who's feeling good about themselves and about where they are in their life at this time. How they're seeing you, remarkable. And I don't just say that because I'm a Scorpio moon. Any reader, I think, would tell you this is pretty remarkable. Ace of Cups to the Eight of Wands. They see you chasing your happiness, loving yourself unconditionally, pouring into yourself. They see you as someone who's moving. You're getting a lot of things done. Your life is quickly changing and you're keeping up with the pace of it all. Ace of Wands, High Priestess to the Two of Swords. Ace of Wands to the High Priestess. For some of you, you could be embarking on something new. Ace of Wands, I don't know if you have your own business or you're learning something new. With that Ace of Wands energy, that's very like entrepreneurial, precipice of a new beginning, similar to them, but in a different way. But they just see you like you're tapping into your intuition to follow your dreams, to live your life on your own terms. They see you as a spiritual person. They also see you as someone who sometimes doubts themselves or doubts the connection. Tell me more about that Two of Swords. Why is the Two of Swords here? Why is the Two of Swords here? One more shuffle. Thank you. The King of Wands, the Star card, and the Death card. They see you as transforming your life. Bottom of the deck, the Magician. Yeah. They see you currently transforming your life, chasing your happiness, healing yourself. They see you as very fiery, very passionate. Again, King of Wands, very entrepreneurial. So whether you work for someone else or you work for yourself, they just see you like as a leader, a visionary, someone who can see the long-term gains of a particular situation. But with that Two of Swords, it's like sometimes you doubt yourself and they see that in you. They see you that sometimes you doubt yourself or you doubt your abilities. Now, their most likely next action, super interesting. I'm going to clarify that Six of Swords, but the Queen of Swords tells me that they want to have a conversation with you, especially because they're feeling like King of Swords. So this is someone who wants to speak their mind to you. Now, if you've seen me before, which some of you have, you know that I look for what's not on the table and I don't see cups. What I do see is Six of Swords, Nine of Wands, and Knight of Wands. I feel like this person wants to have a discussion with you about how to move this connection forward. Knight of Wands, like, let's do this again. But I kind of feel like it's very passion inspired with that Knight of Wands. I have to be honest with you. I think the communication is coming in quicker or sooner than maybe you have expected, but I'm not really so sure how lovey-dovey it's going to be. At the bottom of the deck, this person wants to talk to you about some type of higher level of commitment. Now, we've seen in your readings that some of you are involved in a third party. So I don't know if this person wants to communicate with you about your other relationship or their other relationship or just your relationship together. But there definitely is a conversation here coming up in the near future. I want to say within the next week or two, because both the Queen and the Knight are both holding a sword. So I kind of feel within the next week or two, there is a discussion here about some type of long-term commitment, whether it currently exists on your side, their side, or whether it does or not. It also includes your long-term commitment together or your goals. This is someone who wants to make sure that the two of you are on the same page, or like kind of like you both share the same types of wants and needs and a desire. This is someone who wants to make sure before they continue in this connection that the two of you have the same values. There you go. This is someone who just wants to have a very non-emotional discussion with you about values and long-term commitment. I do want to clarify that Six of Swords. This is moving on from chaos and conflict. Can you clarify that Six of Swords to the Nine of Wands? Clarify that Six of Swords to the Nine of Wands. So if you're in separation from this person is coming back. Definitely coming back. Tell me more about this. One more shuffle. Thank you. Clarified by the Three of Wands, the Ace of Pentacles, and the Hermit. I like this a lot. Bottom of the deck, Two of Cups. Well, finally, we're getting some cup energy here. I like this. This is a conversation about how to move the future forward in a very solid and grounded way. This person has done a lot of soul searching. So whether you're in current connection with them or disconnection, this is someone who has thought a lot about you and the connection and a path forward. I mean, the Three of Wands is a path forward. It is someone who's looking out into the future and now starting to make some realistic plans and goals in order to get to the next card in the series, which is the Four of Wands. So I like this. We have Two of Cups, Queen of Wands, and the Tower. Yeah, I don't think you see this coming. And behind the Tower, we have the Sun card, which is the Disneyland of Tarot, Ten of Cups, Ten of Cups, Ten of Pentacles, and right behind that we have the Fool, and then that Page of Swords. Again, there's a conversation coming up about this person wanting to take a leap of faith to really try to have it all with you. Someone that they they see as like a soulmate, a soul bond connection, but also we have, you know, a lot of fire here. We have the didn't we have the King of Wands? Yeah, we got the King of Wands to the Queen of Wands. We have the King of Swords to the Queen of Swords. I don't really like that we don't see King to Queen of Pentacles, and that might be something they want to discuss with you. Because King and Queen of Pentacles, that's really long-term stability, right, in terms of a connection. But you definitely have the communication, you definitely have the fire, and most importantly, you have the 3D spiritual connection here. High Priestess to the Hermit, and if you've seen my readings before, you know what I say about the two of them. That's the 5D That's the 5D twin flame for me. That's just the spiritual union between the masculine of the Hermit and the feminine, divine feminine energy and the High Priestess. So you have that, which is a good solid base. So this conversation could very well be about finances, because pages are messages, or messages. Pages are messages. Slow down on the channeling, Jen. Pages are messages. So I kind of feel like there's a discussion here about the long-term stability, but maybe also the financial aspect here as well. Okay, so that's what I have for you. I like that a lot. Let's get you some advice. Not that I think you need it. That's probably one of your best love readings that I've done for you in quite some time. So congratulations if you're resonating with any of those messages. Let's get you some advice now. 3 cards of advice here for Scorpio. Keep doing what you're doing, I heard. Keep doing what you're doing. I don't know. Did you find the secret sauce? Keep doing what you're doing. 3 cards now for advice. Okay, for Scorpio. What came flying out of the deck? Queen of Wands and the 3 of Pentacles. Yeah, keep doing what you're doing, right? Keep working on yourself. Continue to work on your confidence, your independence. The Queen of Wands is a very independent queen, whether you're masculine or feminine. It is someone who's very focused on their goals. It's a very goal-oriented queen, very determined. That's where that fire energy comes from. So this is someone who has a zest for life. And with that 3 of Pentacles, continue to work on building something, whether you're building yourself, you're building your life, you're building your finances, and continue to look at the at your goal as well as like your long-term rewards in this connection, outside of this connection. I like this a lot. Keep working on your skills. Can I have one more card here for Scorpio? One more shuffle. And the Ace of Wands. Wow, I like it. Bottom of the deck, we have the Emperor to the World card. Wow. World card, well, it's actually Emperor to the World card to the Magician, to the Hierophant. You have huge major arcana cards here. I love this for you. Keep manifesting the life that you want. Keep leaning into your spirituality, into your beliefs. This is higher level of commitment energy. So keep manifesting whatever it is that you want. This is a whole new cycle in your life. You are the owner of it, right? You own this next chapter of your life. So be structured and be stable. And the Ace of Wands, continue to work on whatever this Ace of Wands represents for you. New project, any type of inspirational ideas you have. If you have the urge to create something within your home, or if it's art or learning a new skill or expanding a skill, like just keep going. This is a card of determination, willpower. It's also a card of potential new beginnings. So again, I think you have a shot here at kind of I don't want to say wiping the slate clean, but building a more solid foundation in this connection, especially with that Three of Pentacles. So if that's something you desire to do, you certainly are like in full control here of not just manifesting it, but actually doing it in the 3D also. So yeah, keep doing you, boo-boo. I like this a lot for the Scorpio collective. Let's get you some Moonology card and then some Infinity Oracle messages as well. Get a Moonology card here, please, for my Scorpios. One more shuffle. Thank you. Emotions are running high, super moon. So now you are a water sign. So whatever this conversation is about, just remember, you for most of you, right? Can't speak for all of you, but this is a turning point in your connection. If there's any third party, remember we saw Nine of Pentacles, very singular energy to the World card. This could be someone who's just about to take that leap of faith. Okay, we saw the Fool card. We've got a lot of new energy here of new beginnings. Ace of Cups, Ace of Wands came out twice. We have a conversation that's taking place. So I would say to not get too caught up in your emotions. And that's maybe why we didn't see a lot of cups here. That also could be another message there from your spirit guides to like just stay very grounded in what happens and just keep working on you. Clearly things are moving in your direction now, right? This is a turning point in this connection. So just remember to stay calm in any discussions that you're having with this person. Continue to stay grounded, okay? Let's get you some messages now from the Infinity Oracle deck. One more shuffle. Thank you. Stuck, Dark Night of the Soul, and regain balance. So regain your emotional balance. We have take a risk and messages from spirit. I would pay attention to any signs or synchronicities, angel numbers, anything like that. Any downloads. Lean in on your intuition. You are a highly intuitive sign. The High Priestess card comes out for you a lot in a variety of the readings that I do for the collective. So I would definitely like tap into your intuition, downloads. Don't mistake your thoughts for intuition, okay? Remember to like regain your emotional balance. Dark Night of the Soul, maybe what your person went through. I think we saw that in one of the readings some time ago for them. I want to clarify stuck for you. Tell me more about stuck here. It could be that this connection was stuck for a long time. Maybe this person kind of had to undergo like an ego death. What do we have here for stuck? Two of Pentacles, Seven of Wands. So this person was stuck. This was a challenge for them. Maybe to prioritize you, to prioritize the connection with you, time management, to make time for you. You know, Two of Pentacles card could also be like a card of negotiation. Maybe this person had to do a little negotiating with themselves or a weighing of the options. Someone who was trying to balance themselves before making a decision. Tell me more about this. One more shuffle. Thank you. We have the Ace of Cups. So bottom of the deck, Three of Pentacles, which is what came out before. So if this person was stuck, maybe they did have to undergo this dark night of the soul to discover their feelings for you or rediscover their feelings for you, to learn how to love themselves. This could also be a card about spirituality because cups are intuitive by nature in tarot. So maybe this is someone who had to lean into their intuition in order to make a decision about you or the connection. So I like this. And again, we see that Three of Pentacles and you know, at the bottom of the deck when I was clarifying stuck. So I feel like both of you are like ready to build this relationship. So I like this a lot for you. For those of you who are on the twin flame journey, I understand that not all of you are, but for those of you who are, let's get some messages now from the divine masculine to the divine feminine and vice versa. Twin flame messages now, please, for Scorpio. Twin flame messages now for Scorpio. One more shuffle. Thank you. I feel badly for the way I treated you. You didn't deserve that. So could be from you, could be from them, right? We all embody both divine masculine and, I shouldn't say divine. We both embody masculine and feminine energy, although if you're on the twin flame journey, it's more divine masculine, divine feminine energy. So yeah, I feel badly for the way I treated you. You didn't deserve that. Could be for you, could be for them. Your beauty still moves me. Clearly, we see that with all the wand action on the table. And then we have, I can still feel you. So if there's any distance between the two of you, this person still feels you. They could also just feel your energy, right? We had the High Priestess to the Hermit card. I still remember the good times we shared. I don't feel like this is someone who is giving up on this connection anytime soon, despite any hardships that may have occurred here or transpired here. That Nine of Wands is like, let's do this again. I just kind of feel like it's let's do it again, but let's do it better this time. And I like that. There seems to have been a lot of growth here on your part and their part. Now, if you're in complete no communication with this person, I still feel that they were going to reach out to you. So if you're in no communication, that portion of the reading obviously still applies to you. Let's see what other messages we have at this time. For Scorpios who are in complete no contact with their person, what would their person like to say to them? Painful memories. So, you know, in that twin flame card, it says they remember the good times. It could be painful for them to remember the good times, especially if the two of you are in separation. We have, I have to let you go to find myself. That's probably what happened in the past. We saw that Dark Night of the Soul card. So that may have been why they had distanced themselves or are currently still distancing themselves from you, for those of you in complete no contact. Why is it that you love me? So there's a little doubt here on their part. Maybe they're not good enough for you, or they're finding faults within themselves and just trying to understand why you love them in spite of all the faults that they see within themselves. So that's what I have for you, Scorpio. Very nice reading across the board. If you liked any of these messages, if they resonated with you or you want to claim all or part of them, please be sure to click like, share, and subscribe. And I'm still going to say it. We did not see the devil in this reading. So I just think that's so amazing. So maybe the toxic energies and patterns. Maybe the toxic energies and patterns are clearing out. Okay. And that would be a very good thing for your connection. So that's what I have for you, my darling. Until I read for you again, I am wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, Sagittarius. Let's see how your person currently feels about you. We're going to take a look at their feelings, how they see you, and their most likely next action. And then we'll get into some oracle cards here for you. So tapping into the Sagittarius collective for those currently in a connection. How does Sagittarius' person currently feel? Their overall energy. How do they see Sagittarius? And what's their most likely next action towards Sag? All right, Saggy, here we go. How does Sagittarius' person currently feel? How do they currently feel? The Eight of Wands. How do they currently see you? And I'll clarify all of this with Tarot. How do they currently see you? The Magician. Beautiful. Their most likely next action towards you. Okay, one more shuffle. Thank you. The Nine of Cups. Bottom of the deck, we have the Wheel of Fortune. All right, someone may want another shot at this connection, if there's been any disconnection here. Why the Eight of Wands for how this person is currently feeling? Justice. Tell me more about this. Two more cards for the Eight of Wands. One more shuffle. Thank you. The Six of Pentacles and the Hangman. How do they currently see Sagittarius? Further clarify that Magician. Okay. Temperance, which is your energy. I like that. Queen of Cups, the Nine of Wands, and the World. Why the Nine of Cups? Oh, that's the Nine of Wands. Why the Nine of Cups for their most likely next action? Why the Nine of Cups? The Moon, the Seven of Wands, and the Eight of Pentacles. Bottom of the deck, Page of Swords, Two of Swords, Queen of Wands. And I have 10 of Pentacles to 3 of Cups to 7 of Swords. Of course. I'm just going to get it out of the way. If you're in a third-party situation, that's not changing today. I'm not saying it'll never change. I'm just saying this person is still doing something here. I'm going to clarify that separately for those of you in that. Obviously, it doesn't apply to everyone. So, how your person is currently feeling. They're feeling generous. They're feeling like a lot of people have their hands in their pocket, meaning like a lot of people are expecting things from them, time, money, love, commitment. So they could feel a little on demand, like on high demand. 8 of Wands to the 6 of Pentacles. Again, I feel like a lot of hands reaching for them, a lot of people depending on them. They feel energized. They feel on the go. They feel tremendously busy. They're trying to maintain their balance in their life. They're trying to balance their finances especially. And they're trying to see life in a new way or in a new perspective. This is someone who's not very happy with their life. I'm not saying they're not happy with you, but there are aspects of their life where they're not really happy, and they're trying to see things from a different perspective in order to change their life or recalibrate it or rebalance it. But I kind of feel like they continue to get distracted because so many people rely on them for so many things. How they see you: Magician, Temperance, Queen of Cups, 9 of Wands, and the World card. I absolutely love this. They see you as someone who has the ability to not just hope, wish, and pray and manifest the life they want, but someone who can actually co-create with spirit to make the life they want a reality. They see you as being in your power and tremendously balanced. They see you as someone who holds unconditional love for self. And that gives you the capability to love others unconditionally. They also see you as 9 of Wands, which is a bit of a warrior in this deck. This is someone who keeps getting knocked down by life, but they just keep getting right back up. And this is not a wounded or weary 9 of Wands like in other tarot decks. This is an individual who's fierce and ready for battle, not showing on the exterior how wounded they may be because of certain things that have happened in their life or certain situations that they're currently going through. So they see you as like being very stoic, very solid individual, extremely resilient. And with that World card, they see you starting a new chapter in your life, like it's a whole new you. Now this could be because it's just a new calendar year, and they see you getting off on the right foot, so to speak, for this new year. But for others of you, I don't know what you're cooking up there in the World card, but they definitely see you as being very, 'cause these are all the fixed signs that are here, right? We have Aquarius, Taurus, Scorpio, and Leo. So they see you as being very grounded. They also see you as achieving something monumental. Now, maybe for some of you, you are online or you have global exposure or you're very well known in your area or in your community, but they just see you achieving a lot of success, but you're working hard to achieve that success in your life. The next actions are very interesting. 9 of Cups is someone who is focusing on themselves. I like it. It's a very independent energy. It is someone who, it's not only the card of, I want to do what is best for me, in the moment. It's someone who I want to do what's best for me in the long run. So I like it. It's someone they're focused on themselves. They're focused on their happiness. But that Moon to the 7 of Wands, I almost feel like they want to defend this connection. I'm going to have to clarify that more. The 8 of Pentacles tells me they definitely want to work on this connection with you or continue working on this connection with you. I just think that there's some fears and anxieties when it comes to that. I also kind of feel like this person might be keeping a secret or secrets from you. The 7 of Wands is kind of fighting back. Fighting back. It's almost like they don't want something to get out. Like they don't want something to get out. So their next action is to focus on themselves and their happiness, and you as a wish fulfillment of theirs, because they do want to work on the connection, but they're also fighting, not wanting a secret to get out yet. Tell me more. What is this secret? 7 of Wands to the Moon. They're trying to keep something back from you. They could be fighting with others, fighting with up to 4 other people. They could be fighting. I don't know why it's coming to me. They could be fighting with someone and they're not telling you about it. They don't want you to find out about it. Well, you just did. Tell me more about 7 of Wands to the Moon. One more shuffle. Thank you. What are they trying to keep from you? 9 of Pentacles, Page of Wands, and 3 of Swords. Devil at the bottom of the deck to the King of Wands. This person could be trying to heal their finances. They might be keeping that from you. Remember I said in the beginning they were trying to balance their finances. 3 of Swords and 9 of Pentacles could be someone who's trying to heal their finances. This could also be someone who's trying to become more independent. I had felt in that 6 of Pentacles energy that a lot of people depend on them for whatever pentacle energy is to them, right? Because it's different for all of them. So for some of you, your person has a lot of people that rely on them for energy, meaning they have to devote a lot of their time during the day to all of these different people. So I don't know if they have a large family or if they have children or you have children with them. Or maybe their job is just very like demanding, but there's a lot of people that rely on them for energy. And then for some of you, your person has a lot of people that rely on them for money. So maybe they're the breadwinner or they're expected to be the breadwinner. So there's a lot of debts that they constantly have to pay out, or a lot of hands that are out for money. For some of you, you know, Justice to the 6 of Pentacles, if they have an ex-spouse or they owe money to someone like for alimony or child support. This could be someone who's always having to pay an ex, so they, you know, have to balance out their finances to make sure that they have that money available for those dependents. I feel for some of you, if you are in a third party, this person is hiding from you, that they are trying to break free from it, that they're ending the other connection. I asked what they're hiding from you. They're hiding a broken heart. They're hiding Page of Wands, which is the minor arcana card to the Fool card. So they're hiding a new beginning. And the 9 of Pentacles is someone who's independent. So this person is hiding from you right now, that they're trying to gain their independence. So if you're in a third party situation, they're not divulging that to you entirely just yet. And I don't know what their purpose is, but when I see King of Wands to the Devil, they are obsessed with taking care of this themselves. Doing this themselves, this new beginning, this Ace of Pentacles. Yeah, 4 of Pentacles. They're holding back from telling you this news. So I don't know if they want to get their finances in order. Maybe they don't want you mixed up with whatever this is. If there is no third party, this person then is keeping from you that they're having financial issues. If there's no third party, they're definitely keeping that from you. They're trying to heal their finances on their own. Could be looking for different avenues or ways to make money. This could also be someone who either just lost their job or they feel like they're about to. And this could be someone who's seeking to go out on their own, start their own business, or maybe even look for another job because they're afraid that they're about to be let go. So in that respect, that's someone who's keeping it from you. If your person had a loss, like a friend died or a family member died recently, they're keeping from you how badly that really wounded them. Okay, that they're having this, I don't want to say new start in their life, but this new calendar year without that person, like if they lost a parent or a friend or family member, something like that. So for some of you, it's just this person's hiding heartbreak. So for some of you, it's financial. For some of you, it's heartbreak that's coming because they are detaching themselves from another entity. And for others of you, they're concealing from you. I hate using the word hiding. They're concealing from you that they're still dealing with some some heartache because of a friend or family member that they lost. They're obsessed with wanting to take control of this and do this themselves. Like whichever of those scenarios are playing out for your person, because it's different for all of them, they're just like, okay, like in Queen of Wands mode, I am obsessed with taking care of this myself, finding another job or balancing my finances or taking care of the ex or separating from someone else or dealing with my heartbreak because I lost someone in my life recently. It's like they don't want to show you that. That might be why they're in the 9 of Cup energy. That's a very cheerful disposition in terms of energy for a person. So that might be why. I'm not saying it's fake, but they might be wanting to put on that front that everything is good, but internally they're battling something that actually is breaking their heart to some degree. Okay, I do want to get into this for those of you in a third party, because it does come up in your readings a lot. 7 of Swords, 3 of Cups, 10 of Pentacles. I'm going to shuffle your deck for you very well, and then we'll get into that. 7 of Swords, 3 of Cups, 10 of Pentacles. This is specifically for those of you who know you're in a third party. Whether you're the primary in the connection or not. Tell me more about 7 of Swords, 3 of Cups, 10 of Pentacles here for Sag. Seven of Swords, 3 of Cups, 10 of Pentacles. Let's get one card on each of these. One more shuffle. Thank you. 4 of Cups, Page of Wands, the Emperor. Bottom of the deck, the Magician. Why is the 4 of Cups here? Why is the 4 of Cups here? One more shuffle. Thank you. 4 of Pentacles, 10 of Cups. You may not want to hear it. I don't know if you do or not. This person feels bad whenever they have to leave their person to be with you, or they have to leave you to go back to their person. I don't know if they make it look easy, that they can kind of bounce back between the two. Again, it's only for those of you in an active third party. But they actually have a lot of remorse and regret that they're existing in a third party situation. That 3 of Cups and then the 4 of Cups card, the 3 cups are here and this person's very miserable looking at them. So this is not someone who, you know, has their cake and eats it too type of thing. This isn't someone who rejoices living this way. This is someone in terms of their family. And I don't know if you have the family with them or if you're the mistress or the mister, you know, the secondary. But whoever is the family, whoever they have the family with, or that long-term commitment with, they hold back from that person. They hold back the truth from that person. They hold back emotion from that person. They hold back pentacle investment in that person. In fact, that connection is very stuck and stagnant. So if you're married to this person and there's, you know, of a third party and you're wondering why they don't give to you, they don't give to you because they actually desire to be with the other person. Please don't get mad at me. I'm probably going to lose subscribers for saying that, but I can't lie about the message. This is someone who holds back from their family unit because they actually desire to be with the other person. And if you're the other person, you need to know that when they go back to the family or the spouse or, you know, whomever, that long-term connection is, they hold back from them. They don't invest in them very much. They don't pour a lot of love into that connection or a lot of time or a lot of energy. And the only swords that are here in terms of communication are lies. So it's not like they have this upfront, beautiful, you know, relationship with the person when they go back home. They do not. Three of Cups was clarified by the Page of Wands. Why is the Page of Wands here? Oh, let me turn the deck over. Thank you. Why is the Page of Wands here for this Three of Cups? Why is the Page of Wands here for the Three of Cups? This is clarified by the Page of Cups and the Seven of Pentacles. Again, I go back to 3 cups, and the 1 cup in the page is the 4 of Cups. This is not someone who likes their cake and eating it too. I know we hear that a lot about people. That's not what this is at all. This person is looking for a way out of that. This is not someone who wants to be in a third party anymore. They just don't know how to dig themselves out of the hole that they created for themselves. This is not someone who's celebrating engaging in or creating or maintaining a third party at all. Trying to figure out how the hell to dig themselves out of it. 10 of Pentacles was clarified by the Emperor. Tell me more about this. This is someone who feels obligated to the family or whoever their spouse is or whoever they have children with. This is someone who feels a sense of obligation. Tell me more about this. One more shuffle. Thank you. Death, King of Wands, and the Tower. Well, not for long. Why is... Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh. These get very heavy. If you've ever seen tarot readers laugh during a heavy reading, some of them are just a-holes, I'll be honest with you. I watched them too. But some of them, it's like a pressure release valve because we kind of absorb a lot of this energy. So I'm not laughing at the cross-watcher or at you or at your person when it's just, this is a very heavy energy right now. This is someone who's confused and wants to get out of a third party and wants to be with the other person. They no longer want to be with the person or people they feel obligated to. The ones that, remember in that first spread, constantly digging at them for pentacle energy, time, money, resources. They're kind of tired of being the checkbook of pentacle energy. So this is very heavy for this person. So yeah, I don't see this person playing this role for much longer. This is someone who wants to end that. And King of Wands, take control of their life. Tower. They might not even know in this minute that they're about to do this because this is projected. Tell me more about the Tower for this person. One more shuffle. What's the Tower? The 7 of Wands, the 10 of Wands, and the 9 of Swords. Figuring out a way. Ace of Swords, that's the truth. Lovers, to the Page of Pentacles, to the Chariot. How to get the hell out of Dodge. This is not someone who wants to be in the long-term connection. I'm sorry if that's you that they have the long-term connection with. Whoever they are obligated to. They give very little. They show up when they have to. They're not happy about having to sneak out on one or the other. This is someone who wants to be with their wish fulfillment. And it's not whoever they feel is draining them of their pentacle energy, time, money, love, etc. This is someone who wants to be with their soulmate. And that's their truth. That's who they want to offer this Page of Pentacles to. And that's the message some of you are receiving. They're holding all of this back from you right now because I don't think they have it all figured out just yet. They don't have it all figured out just yet. But they're looking, Page of Wands, and this is the neat part about this deck, holding the 9 of Wands on their back, all of this burden, okay, but looking for the Ace of Wands, looking for it. Almost like with the eyes closed, right? Looking in the dark, trying to find the way out. And they're going to find it because the Page of Wands is right here. They're going to find it. Not telling you to wait for them, just giving you an idea of what they're going through. Obviously, that message was very important for someone watching because it had to come through today. So that's what I have for you. Let's get you 3 cards of advice. 3 cards of advice here for Sag. Two of Swords. Don't make any decisions just yet. Keep moving forward with your life right now. 2 more cards for Sag. Knight of Pentacles, easy does it. Take your time. Work on the things that you love. Work on your finances. Be proud of your achievements. Be mindful of any investments also, of your pentacle energy, your time, love, money, etc., etc. Be very mindful of it, where you're applying that pentacle energy. Make sure you're getting a good return on your investment, I just heard. So don't pour into people, places, and things that aren't reciprocal to you. Eight of Pentacles, keep working. Eight of Pentacles and Three of Cups came out, but it did come out in reverse. So I feel like that's a special message for those of you in the third party. So for everyone, you don't have to make any big decisions regarding this connection. Just keep doing what you're doing, working on you. Your person is working on themselves. The Eight of Pentacles card is a card of self-mastery. So just keep on working on yourself. It's also a card of high standards. So keep your standards high. I want to say, whether it's with this person or another person or just other people in your life, even if they're platonic connections, I feel like don't settle for less is the feeling here. And you don't have to make any rush decisions when it comes to this relationship. Now, Three of Cups came out in the reverse, which does talk about third party. So what's the advice for that? Clearly, I have a large group of you watching that are Sagittarius and a third party. So what's the advice for them? One more shuffle. Thank you. Knight of Cups, King of Wands, and the Ten of Cups. Bottom of the deck, Three of Pentacles. If you know what your Ten of Cups is, that ultimate wish fulfillment, whether it's with this person or not, just keep moving towards it. If you have that big vision picture here in that King of Wands energy, then just continue to make slow incremental steps towards it. Again, whether it's with this person or not, because I'm talking only to those of you in a third party situation. Three of Pentacles and Three of Cups in the reverse. So just continue to work on yourself, your own emotional fulfillment, your own inner happiness, balancing yourself emotionally. And if you actually see, because, you know, the King of Wands is a visionary, right? This is an individual who is very goal-oriented and very focused on their long-term vision, their long-term goals. So if this person, for good or for bad, fits your description there of the Ten of Cups, then just continue to make slow incremental progress in the connection. It's kind of like wanting you to identify what your Ten of Cups is and then to move in a slow and a stable way towards it. The Knight of Cups is the third slowest knight in the deck. The only other knight slower is the Knight of Pentacles. So it's like, don't go too super slow, but take very small incremental steps towards whatever your wish fulfillment is. But definitely pause and figure out what that is for you. And does being involved in a third party situation bring that Ten of Cups to you? Is that your route or your only route to ultimate happiness? Three of Pentacles, the Tower. Totally up to you. I'm telling you, there's a tower coming. And I don't think it's like happening to you. I think it's happening to your person. And I think that's what they're keeping from you in that Seven of Wands to the Moon card. So that's what I have for you in terms of advice. Let's get you a Moonology card now, please. Moonology card, please, for Saggy. Your Moonology card, my dear. Nothing is yet set in stone. Mutable moon. I like that. So yeah, nothing is set in stone in respect to your relationship or anything else going on in your life. And I think that's why it's just really important for you to focus on what your Ten of Cups truly is, and then to make small incremental progress towards that, whether it includes this person or not. Let's get you some Infinity Oracle cards now, please, for Saggy. Infinity Oracle cards, please. Third-party interference push-pull energy and self-love. Yeah, focus on self-love. Absolutely. Slow and steady. It's kind of everything that I was saying. And I do think for some of you, there is third-party interference. Now, if that person is not married or doesn't have another lover, that third party could be another family, could be parents, could be children. They have another connection, could be friends, could be other commitments that are interfering in this person's inability to be the partner you need them to be, and even the partner they want to be, because I do see on their end them wanting to be what you want them to be. They're just having some difficulty getting there, and definitely a lot of push-pull energy here in the connection. So that's what I have for you. Now, for those of you on the twin flame journey, I understand not everyone is on the twin flame journey, but for those of you who are, we'll get some messages now from the divine masculine to the divine feminine and vice versa. So take these messages how you see fit and how they resonate to you in your own respective journey. Messages for Sagittarians on the twin flame journey. I'm trying to take responsibility for my actions right now. Please know this. I will come back for you. Told you. I care too much about what others think right now. That could be whatever that third-party influence is, or them stepping away if there is another connection. What will the neighbors think? What will my friends and family think, right, if I leave one person for another? And it could be you as well, right? So take that message, how it resonates to you. Bottom of the deck, lying was just easier for me than telling the truth. Maybe them lying to their person to stay with their person, or lying to you. I don't know how that's going to resonate to you. I mean, maybe for some of you, they told you they don't believe in twin flame, or they don't believe the two of you are meant to be. And that might have been them just lying to you, maybe to get you to move on from the connection. I feel for some of you, you're in separation with this person, or you're not in as much contact with them as you would like to be. For those of you, speaking of contact, in no communication with this person, let's see, what would they like to say to you? What would Sagittarius person like to say to them? For those of you in no contact. One more shuffle. Thank you. How could you ever forgive me for the mess I've made? The passion is too much. They have hurt me. I think for some of you, this person has something external. Again, work, friend, family, another lover or another family. This could also be childhood wounds has affected this person. Bottom of the deck, we have drugs and alcohol. So something toxic here. Doesn't necessarily have to be drugs and alcohol. Could just be something toxic, patterns, addictions. Again, childhood trauma, wounds, things of that nature. But that is what I have for you, my dear. If you like this message, if it resonated with you, or you want to claim all or part of it, please be sure to click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, Sagittarius, I am wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, Capricorn. Let's see how your person is currently feeling about you. We'll take a look at their feelings, how they see you, and their most likely next action towards you. Tapping into the Capricorn collective. I feel like the Capricorn collective has been growing on the channel, and we saw this, or I saw this with Virgo probably about 4 months ago. There was like an explosion of Virgos on the channel, and that made the collective messages very rocky. Suddenly, the people that had been with me from the beginning, from April 2024, when I started the channel, suddenly 3-4 months in, were like, wait a minute, that's not resonating with me, or that message sounded confusing. And I remember one of the readings saying, I'm sorry, I think the channel is growing and I'm getting in so many subscribers, because I started in April and of 2024, and I now this year, I'm at over 85,000. So that's a lot of growth for a tarot channel, right? Tarot reader channel on YouTube in less than a year. I kind of feel like there's an influx of Capricorns coming in. So if the messages the last couple of weeks have felt confusing or they're not resonating with you, hang in there. Just like the Virgos did, things will begin to balance out. Once I'm better able to tap into the collective energy, right, which is the majority energy of Capricorn. But if I'm having a huge influx of new Capricorns join the channel, their messages now need to come through also, right? So there needs to be a little bit of a time period there for me. So just hang in there, okay? Tapping into the Capricorn collective. How does a person currently feel? What is the current overall energy for Capricorn's person? One more shuffle. Thank you. We have the Four of Pentacles. How do they see you? How does Capricorn's person see Capricorn? One more shuffle. Thank you. How do they see you, my dear? The Queen of Wands. What is their most likely next action towards you? Most likely next action towards Capricorn. We have the King of Wands. Ooh, I like that. Queen and King of Wands. I almost don't want to clarify this for you, but let's begin. Four of Pentacles. Why is the Four of Pentacles here for how Capricorn's person is currently feeling? Why the Four of Pentacles? Four of Pentacles is clarified by King of Swords, Nine of Swords, and the Fool. Why is the Queen of Wands here for how they see Capricorn? Why the Queen of Wands? Queen of Wands clarified by Five of Pentacles, Ace of Cups, and the Temperance card. I'm not going to take that card because I didn't set my intentions yet. Why is the King of Wands here for their most likely next action towards Capricorn? King of Wands is here because of the Four of Cups, the Hangman, and the Nine of Cups. Bottom of the deck, Page of Cups, Ten of Cups, Six of Swords. I have Eight of Cups to the Queen of Cups to the Sun card here. All right, I'll get to that message in a second. How your person is currently feeling? Betrayed. I don't know if this is because of their connection with you or something that occurred in the connection with you or outside of the connection with you. I have Nine Swords, and the one sword in the King is someone who's trying to see clearly because of some type of betrayal that they have recently felt. Again, whether it's in connection with you or outside of this connection. For some of you, it has to do with their finances. And in that respect, I don't think they're telling you much. Four of Pentacles, they're keeping it to themselves. So if this person has had any kind of financial loss or bad financial investments, maybe things are rocky at work, this is not someone who is coming out and telling you much. The Fool card, yeah, this person is having a new beginning in their life, and they're just nervous about it. So for some of you, this is a new connection between you and them, or I should say fairly new connection. And they're nervous. They're up in their head. Nine of Swords to the Fool card. They're nervous about having this new beginning with you. If you've been in disconnection and the two of you are trying to come back together again, they are worried about this new beginning with you, rebirthing the connection. It's not that they don't want to. It's just they're just nervous. So if it's new or you're rebirthing it, they're nervous. And for others of you, something has happened either within this connection or outside of this connection that this person is not telling you about. It could be affecting their sleep. So, you know, if you are seeing them daily or speaking to them daily and you ask them, how did you sleep last night? And they tell you great, that might not necessarily be the full 100% truth, because the Nine of Swords is someone who's thinking about something so chronically to the point of mental exhaustion that they're actually having difficulty sleeping. So they could be suffering from insomnia or erratic sleep patterns or something like that. It could also be someone who sleeps more like during the day because they're unable to sleep at night because of this worry. So it's kind of like they're sleeping a lot, you know, when they kind of like pass out from exhaustion, or maybe they're taking naps more during the day than they used to. So I have a couple of different mixed messages. I don't want to say mixed messages, a lot of different messages there for you, because again, I feel like the Capricorn collective on the channel is growing. So yeah, for some of you, whether this is a new connection or a rebirth in an existing connection, they're nervous how it's going to go. For others of you, they're dealing with financial issues that they're not telling you about, but it's enough to keep them up at night. And then I have a third group of you where there's some kind of betrayal has taken place. Now that Ten of Swords is a sliding scale sword card for me. Okay, so Ten of Swords for me could be you lied to them and they caught you, or you lied by omission and they caught you, or vice versa. They did it to you, you caught them, now they feel horrible about it. And then on the other end, Ten of Swords could be lying, cheating, you know, betrayal, deception, etc. So I don't know where this is for you, because all of your journeys are different. But if that's your story, I know this person feels horrible about what transpired here, whether it's something you did or something they did. How they see you, Queen of Wands, they see you as fiery, whether you're masculine or feminine, they're highly attracted to you. They see you as someone who is a free thinker, very independent, you're able to care for yourself. You also voice your emotions, what you're thinking, what you're feeling. You don't hold back, and they really like that about you. Five of Pentacles to the Ace of Cups. They see you rebuilding your life. Now, I don't know if you had a loss prior to this connection. Maybe you had a financial hit, but they see you rebuilding from it. For others of you, you've had a loss in your life, like someone dear to you has passed away, and they see you still trying to recover from it, whether it's something that happened recently or far back in your history. Perhaps this is a type of an anniversary period for some of you, where someone dear to you passed away, so they see you being very melancholy and nostalgic about the past at this time. They also see you as someone who's trying to recover. I don't know if you've had a separation from someone else in your life. Like, I don't know if you stopped talking to a friend or a family member, someone that you were close to. They see you dealing with some type of abandonment wounds. And for those of you where there's been a disconnection here in the connection, same thing. They know that you are not happy with the disconnection in the connection. And they know that it has triggered some abandonment wounds for you. That might be why they're up late at night. They might know that whatever transpired here between the two of you is deeply wounding you, and in turn that is deeply wounding them. They do see you as pouring love into yourself with that Ace of Cups energy, and they find that to be highly attractive. So whether you're with them or you're disconnected from them, this is someone who likes the way that you love yourself, that you take care of yourself, and they find you to be emotionally balanced at this time as well. Temperance to the Ace of Cups. So overall, they see you in a very positive light, a very attractive light, but you're definitely dealing with some loss here, and they're acknowledging that. Again, whether it pertains to this connection or something that happened outside of this connection recently or in the past, they see that you're still struggling at times to cope with it, but you're getting through it, right? You're Five of Pentacles, making your way to the Six of Pentacles. King of Wands for their next action. Four of Cups, the Hangman, and the Nine of Cups. I'm going to clarify that Four of Cups for you. But the King of Wands tells me this is someone who wants to come in and take an active role in this relationship. So if it has been stuck and stagnant, it won't be stuck and stagnant for long. I just think they are in Hangman position, trying to figure out what to do next. Tell me why the Four of Cups is here for Capricorn's person. Why is the Four of Cups here? One more shuffle. Thank you. Four of Cups, clarified by Seven of Swords, Seven of Pentacles, and the High Priestess. If there was any kind of deception or lie that took place here, I can tell you that your person feels ashamed of themselves. I'm not sure if they're going to communicate that to you, but in terms of next action, there's a lot of self-reflection happening here. Like, should I really have invested pentacle energy into this Seven of Swords behavior? So remember that this is projected as well, okay? Because this is their next action. So for some of you, this person's going to do or say something to you that afterwards they're going to feel remorseful about, They're kind of going to like kick themselves in the butt for doing or saying this. For others of you where that Seven of Swords has already transpired, this is someone who's really going within and trying to figure out why they did that. Why did they keep that information from you? Why did they say those words? Why did they take that action? Again, it's a collective reading, so it's different for all of you, but this is someone who's trying to go within and understand why they did what they did. So they're either about to do something or they've already done something. For most of you, they've already done it. That's why they're a Nine of Swords. But this is someone who's trying to go within, Hangman to the High Priestess, and figure out, why did I do this, or why did I say this, or why did I keep this from Capricorn? Definitely wanting to take movement here towards you. This is someone who sees you as their wish fulfillment. So I don't think that this is someone who wants to lose the connection, but it's someone who's kind of kicking themselves for doing or saying, or maybe not doing or not doing, saying something that they feel they should have done, or you feel they should have done, because you're definitely dealing with a loss here and they're really up in their head. So clearly they did or said something, or like I said, didn't do or didn't say something that they should have, that put a little kink in this connection. And I don't mean kink in a kinky sexual way. I mean, like they put a kink here in this connection, but this is someone who's trying to figure out a way how to right a wrong, if that makes any sense to you. I have Page of Cups, Ten of Cups, and Six of Swords. Yeah, this is someone who, and you might not see it yet, who wants to offer you an apology. This is someone who sees you as their complete wish fulfillment with that Ten of Cups. For some of you, you could be married to this person or have a family with them or children. But either way, this is someone who wants to move on from the chaos and conflict that existed within this connection and be able to move forward with you into like peace and harmony. I'm going to throw this out there for the one Capricorn who's watching me in a third party. This is someone who is trying to create a plan to leave a family or long-term commitment in order to make their way to you. Don't take that message if you're not in a third party. That is a specific message that came out for those of you in a third party. This is someone who's trying to craft a plan to voyage away, Six of Swords, move away from this long-term commitment that they have. Whether this is someone they have a family with or a spouse or someone that they live with. They're giving very little to that connection, page energy level, until they can figure out a way to get out of it. That's just a sidebar message for some of you. And then that was further confirmed by the Eight of Cups, the Queen of Cups, and the Sun. Well, when you're in the Eight of Cup energy, and it's a card of movement, right? You can see this person walking, they're moving. What do you move towards? You move towards the Nine of Cups, which is how this person sees you. Queen of Cups and the Sun, the Disneyland of Tarot, the Ten of Pentacles and the Ten of Cups. So this is someone leaving, for some of you, a long-term connection to move towards you, the person that they see as their ultimate wish fulfillment. And I read cards in the upright, but there are no coincidences for me in tarot. And when I looked at the deck, I saw 10 of Wands in the reverse. So this is someone who's looking to release those burdens of the past and come towards you. So just take those messages, how and if they resonate to you. Let's get you some advice cards and then also some other oracle messages here for you. Can I please have 3 cards for advice for Capricorn? 3 cards of advice here for Capricorn. One more shuffle. 3 cards of advice, my darling. Page of Cups, Five of Pentacles, which came out in your, under how they see you. Bottom of the deck, I have 10 of Swords, 6 of Pentacles, and Ace of Cups. I don't know what some of you are dealing with, that 5 of Pentacles. This is feeling lack or feeling not good enough or feeling abandoned. Some of you may have some wounds, abandonment wounds that you have to deal with, some trauma wounds that you have, whether they were created in your childhood or your adolescent years or throughout your life or maybe quite recently, I don't know. But there's a need here for you to swallow your pride and seek help with this. Like this card is telling you in terms of advice, whether you're experiencing financial or emotional or spiritual strife, you know, you could have lost your job or lost your home, or you're on the precipice of doing that. You lost a safety net or a connection that you've had a lot of value. Whatever experience this has been, and you're feeling isolated, or again, you're feeling abandoned. There's a need here for you, Page of Cups to the 5 of Pentacles, for you to find new ways and new opportunities to heal this. For some of you with that Hermit energy, Page of Cups, 5 of Pentacles to the Hermit, some of you may need to seek counseling. I'm going to be honest with you. You may need a therapist. Now, could be a financial therapist, could be an emotional therapist, could be a relationship therapist, could be a therapist that just specializes in childhood wounds or traumatic injuries or PTSD. Whatever it is that you're dealing with, my darling, the advice here is for you. In addition to doing some soul searching on your own, the Hermit could also be a wise counselor, and the Page of Cups would be a message. So it's almost like, it's also a card of discovery. So for some of you, it's like seek out individuals or therapies that can help you with whatever 5 of Pentacles feeling of lack this is for you. Again, whether it's spiritual, emotional, financial, etc. 10 of Swords, 6 of Pentacles, and Ace of Cups. It's time for you. I mean, you have the divine gift of free will, but you kind of, whatever has ended in your life, which could be a job, could be a career, financial issues, other connections in your life, it's time for you to let it go. Just kind of have to let it go. Whatever painful ending this was, or betrayal, or defeat, these wounds that you have within you. There's a need for you to like put the past behind you and start moving forward, right? There's light ahead. And 6 of Pentacles to the Ace of Cups is like you need to begin investing time in yourself. The Ace of Cups is all about self-love, self-compassion, new projects you love, you know, getting involved in something that you love, whether that's in your community, or applying yourself more to your love relationship, or just investing in yourself, your Pentacle energy, time, money, love, etc., into yourself. It's probably the best way for you to heal from whatever this is that you have lost. So that's what I have for you, my dear, in terms of advice. Let's get you some Infinity Oracle messages and also Moonology card. Moonology card here, please, for my beautiful Capricornians. Moonology message. And Capricorn, by the way, if you're celebrating your birthday this week, I'd like to wish you a very, very happy birthday, my dear. One more shuffle here. Thank you. New romantic cycle begins, new moon in Libra. So new romantic cycle begins, whether this is a new relationship that I just read about, or this could be a reboot in a current connection, okay? Whether you've had issues or not in it. There could be a more romantic or amorous period entering your love life. Let's get you some Infinity Oracle cards now. And if not, you certainly could create one. Let's get you some Infinity Oracle cards now, please, for Capricorn. One more shuffle. Thank you. We have Runner, we have Slow and Steady, and we have Self-Worth. I know sometimes a lot of readers see that Runner as Runner Chaser, but I'm getting this for those of you with that 5 of Pentacles energy that came up twice so prominently in your reading. Do not run from your endings. Do not run from your traumas. There's a need here for you to very slow and steady work on your self-worth. Some of you need to go through a dark night of the soul and maybe really look at yourselves. That might be what unsticks you. And for those of you who want to seek counseling or therapy, take it slow, focus on your self-worth. And I feel like, oh my God, self-love. Things will turn around by summer. Now, as a reader, I'm in the northern hemisphere. You could be in the southern hemisphere. Things will turn around for you. So there's definitely a need here. Look, important conversation. Yeah, I think for some of you, you need to talk this out. Again, whether it's to your partner, but I do think for a lot of you, you kind of need a wise counselor there with that hermit energy, and really focus on your self-worth and your self-love. That will definitely help to get you out of Five of Pentacles energy. Next, I want to get some messages for those of you on the twin flame journey. So this will be only for the Capricorns on a twin flame journey. Messages from the divine masculine to the divine feminine and vice versa. Messages from the divine masculine and the divine feminine for Capricorn. Because we did see that runner card, so may be appropriate for some of you. Let's get one more shuffle here. Thank you. Okay. I've thought a lot about you lately. I just got sidetracked. And seeing you reminds me of the things I know deep down, and that's not always easy to deal with. That might be that Nine of Swords to the King of Swords energy that we saw. So for those of you who you're on the twin flame journey, whether you're in connection or disconnection, it could be that every time your person sees you or thinks of you, they really get caught up in that Nine of Swords energy. And for those of you in complete no communication with your person, what would your person like to say to you? For the Capricornians in no communication, what would their person like to say to them? One more shuffle. Thank you. I am blocked, so they may want to reach out to you, but they're unable to do that if you have them blocked. This love is crazy. I'm stuck in visions of us together. Clearly, Nine of Swords. So for some of you, they can't stop thinking about you. I want to be different. This could be, I want to have a different life, or I want to be a different person, or a better version of myself for you. This love is crazy. Clearly, this is someone who can't let you go. And I do feel for a lot of you, this person wants to communicate with you, but they might be unable to do that because you have them blocked. So that's your in-depth their feelings for you, tarot reading, Capricorn. If you liked any of these messages or they resonated with you, or maybe you want to claim all or part of them, please be sure to click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, Capricorn, I am wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, Aquarius. Let's see how your person is currently feeling about you. We're going to take a look at your person, just how they're currently feeling in their energy, how they see you, and what their most likely next action will be. Now, keep in mind that this is for those of you who are partnered. So if you're single, I have a different reading coming out for you. I'll probably record it tonight, but it won't be out till tomorrow. Tapping into the Aquarius collective. What are their person's feelings? How do they currently see Aquarius? And what's their most likely next action? Okay, how do they currently feel? We have the Five of Cups. How do they see you? How do they currently see you? Ten of Cups. And their most likely next action towards you. Most likely next action towards you. Eight of Pentacles. Bottom of the deck, we have Two of Pentacles. So tell me why the Five of Cups is here for this person's feelings. Why the Five of Cups? Five of Cups is clarified by Temperance, Five of Pentacles, and the Strength card. Bottom of the deck, I have Nine of Swords. Why is the Ten of Cups here for how they currently see Aquarius? Why is the Ten of Cups here? The Tower, the King of Swords, and the Page of Cups. Why is the Eight of Pentacles here for their most likely next action? Why is the Eight of Pentacles here? The Eight of Pentacles is clarified by the Sun, the Knight of Cups, and the Queen of Cups. Very nice. Bottom of the deck, Nine of Cups, Page of Wands, and the Magician, Ace of Cups to Justice, Ten of Swords, Ten of Wands to the Emperor, to the Empress. Oh, my word. Ace of Cups to the Justice, to the Ten of Swords, to the Ten of Wands, to the Emperor, to the Empress. You can't make this up. And this card is flipped over, Wheel of Fortune. So, okay. How they're currently feeling. Well, they're trying to balance out their emotions. They're trying to balance out their finances, but they're not feeling very good. Now, on the surface, this is someone who looks calm and ready. They're holding back, though, how they're feeling from others, possibly even how they're feeling from you. You might not know about the emotional upheaval they're experiencing, or the financial upheaval they're experiencing. Now, it may be due to their connection with you. It may be because of outside reasons. But on the exterior, this person is calm and courageous and cool, and everything is fine. But internally, this person feels abandoned. They feel lost. They're dealing with feelings of shame and guilt and remorse. And again, trying to balance themselves out emotionally and financially. This person has suffered a significant loss in their life. And again, I don't know if that's in connection with you or outside of this connection, like they lost their job or a family member or a friend passed away. Something pretty significant here rocked this person's world. Again, on the exterior, very stoic, trying to look like they are in charge, that they have things under control. But internally, this is someone who's battling, feeling abandoned, feelings of lack. For some of them, trying to stabilize their finances. But there's definitely an autocorrect here that they're trying to do in terms of their feelings. I kind of feel like they're scattered right now. But again, I don't think you know this, and I don't think they're telling you much about what's happening to them internally. I feel like this person sleeps a lot when they're not with you, like when they're not around you. So if you don't live with this person, this is someone who, like, when they go home, they sleep a lot. I don't know if they feel depressed, again, because of this. Five of Pentacles, Five of Pentacles and Five of Cups takes a lot of emotional and energetic energy out of someone. So if they're not telling you, but they're telling you that they're going to bed early, or they're napping a lot during the day or something like that, that would be a sign for you to realize that even though they're not telling you this is happening, this is clearly what they're enduring. How they see you: in your power, King of Swords. They also see you as ultimate wish fulfillment. They see you as being very emotionally balanced. And they see you as someone who apologizes when they F up, when they make a mistake or they speak out of turn. You're open to apologies. You're also someone who's open to accepting apologies. They also see you as a student when it comes to love. And I don't mean that in a demeaning way at all. So perhaps for some of you, you've had some harsh endings in your life, some tower moments, and particularly when it comes to love. But they see you as someone who's still willing, even on an elementary level, to either re-enter the dating pool or give love another chance. So I'm also going to throw this out for some of you. They could see you as not investing a lot into the connection. Like, you're there, you're showing up, you're in your power, and you're very loving, but maybe you have other responsibilities, so you're not able to give full throttle to the connection. Again, only take that if it resonates. Let's see what this Tower is, because they see you as handling something, in your power to handle this Tower. So tell me about the Tower. Oh, in your power to handle this Tower. Look at that. I'm a poet and I didn't even know it. That's so silly. Tell me more about the Tower here for Aquarius. One more shuffle. Thank you. What are you dealing with, my friend? King of Wands, Queen of Wands, Ace of Swords. You could be dealing with parents. You could be dealing with a sibling and their spouse, or sibling and their partner. You could be dealing with siblings. You could be dealing with an ex. You could be dealing with an ex. But the Tower is, they see you in control at this time, trying to gain some truth and clarity about some people in your life that you're having to deal with. And maybe that's why you don't have a lot of emotional investment for them at this time, because you're focused on whatever this is. But they see you as trying to get to the truth of something that has transpired here with the King and Queen of Wands. And this has come on suddenly for you, the Tower moment. So they see you contending with this, and they see you being very stoic. So maybe that's why you're showing up in the relationship at Page of Cups, because maybe you're just depleted dealing with whatever this other situation is. Obviously, that's not for everyone, so don't take that message if that's not yours, okay? Eight of Pentacles. I'm being told to go back and clarify that further, okay? I thought the message was clear. Tell me more about the Tower. Tell me more about the Tower. Tower is further clarified by Ace of Wands, the Hierophant, and the Seven of Pentacles. Bottom of the deck, Judgment. Ah, okay, that's why. Sidebar, no, I don't know why this always comes up in your readings. Oh, that's why. I did say I was going to get to that before. Okay. Only take this if this is a third party, okay? And if you're, what did I say in your reading the other day? I said, I hate saying side piece because it makes it sound like the person is mashed potatoes, okay? I don't mean that in a disparaging way. These readings get heavy, and sometimes tarot readers, like myself, just kind of need to blow a little steam and crack a joke, okay? For those of you in a third-party situation where your person is in another connection, okay, which makes you the mistress or mister, okay, they could see you as trying to be very brave to get down to the truth about what's happening with them and their other person, whoever they're married to or they have a long-term commitment with. They see you like investing time trying to get clear on, are they investing in that other connection? Are they passionate with that other connection? So they see you doing some like mental gymnastics, gymnastics and some investigative work to find out if they, or I should say how they are existing or coexisting in the other connection outside of you. Don't take that if that doesn't resonate for you. Obviously, not all of you are in that type of situation. But they see you as wrestling with that, or trying to find out more information. So they could be seeing you as someone who's asking, if you're in that type of connection, asking a lot of questions. You know, what is she doing? What is he doing? You know, what are you doing tomorrow? Or, you know, what are you making for dinner? Or something like that. They just see you as being very inquisitive, because it's like you're trying to make a judgment call. Look at that, Page of Swords, I told you. It's like you're trying to make a judgment call based on information. So it's like you are information gathering and then doing some mental gymnastics with that information to find out if they are contributing to that other connection. Again, that's just sidebar. For those of you where it's not a third party, they see you dealing with another person or possibly a set of people where something abrupt has come to your attention and you've kind of been like forced to communicate with these people or get down to the bottom of something or resolve some kind of issue that you're having with a person or people, and they see you standing in your power, standing on business to accomplish that. Their most likely next action, I like this a lot. Eight of Pentacles to the Sun, to the Knight of Cups, to the Queen of Cups. I love this. This is someone who wants to work on the connection, work at either bringing it back together again if you've been in disconnection, restoring it, rebirthing it. This is someone who wants to go the distance with you, and they want to work at going the distance with you. That is the Disneyland of Tarot. 10 of Cups and 10 of Pentacles there. And the Knight of Cups and the Queen of Cups. If this person has done anything to make you feel terrible, this is someone who will be apologizing to you. This is someone who will be expressing their emotions to you. This is someone who wants to pour love into the connection with you. Nine of Cups, Page of Wands, and Magician. This is someone who sees you as their wish fulfillment, and they're trying to either manifest a way on how to get back into your life if there's been a disconnection, or just how to move the relationship forward and to expand it. With that minor arcana card, or the Fool card, is the Page of Wands and the Magician. It's like, how can I take this forward, or how can I make this Sun card dream a reality for us? So I like this a lot, not just hoping and praying, but then actively trying to co-create a path forward like with the divine to actually make that happen. So I love that energy for you. And then I had these that I was specifically called to pull out from at the bottom of the deck. Ace of Cups, Justice, Ten of Swords, Ten of Wands, the Emperor and the Empress. Specific for those of you in a third party, and we kind of saw that message come out there with the Tower. Whoever is married or whoever's in the long-term commitment is ending it. Justice to Ten of Swords to Ten of Wands in order for the Emperor to be with the Empress. So I don't know who's ending it here, but someone is going within and making a decision here to love themselves, to seek some type of dissolution of a long-term connection so they can be with their person. So it could be you. You're doing this to be with your person, or they're doing this to be with you because they see you as their person. Tell me more about the Justice card here. Tell me more about the Justice card. One more shuffle. Thank you. Justice further clarified by Knight of Swords, Six of Pentacles, and the Death card. I told you, bottom of the deck, Hermit. Someone is trying to figure out a way on how to make this happen. Six of Pentacles is an investment card in this deck. It's not the typical merchant giving to two. This is someone giving to one hand. This is an investment. This is someone trying to figure out a way to end this other long-term connection. What do I have to do? What pathway do I have to take? What are my next steps? This could also be someone who is saving. This could be someone who is saving for an ending that they're either manufacturing themselves, like they're creating it themselves, or they just know that it's coming. And this is someone who's trying to save pentacle, time, money, resources, energy, etc., because they know this is going to happen, whether it's something they're initiating or they just know it's being initiated like by the other person. It's like they're preparing for it. It's like preparing for the hurricane. Once they say there's a Cat 4 coming, right? And you get like that 7 to 10 day span where it's somewhere out in the Caribbean and you live in Florida, but you don't really know if it's coming or not. But you're like, we better start preparing. This is I better start preparing. I see the hurricane coming type of thing. So that's what I have for you. Let's get you some advice cards and then some oracle cards there, my friends. 3 cards of advice here for Aquarius. 3 cards of advice for Aquarius. Okay, 2 of the cards came out. That was fast. 7 of Pentacles, 4 of Pentacles. Have a long-term view. Continue to work hard on your goals. Even if you're not seeing immediate results, whatever you're working on, make sure that the results don't have to be immediate. They just have to be sustainable. Okay, so like have the perseverance to see something through. 4 Pentacles, save your money. Focus on wealth security, financial security, saving for your retirement, creating a solid financial foundation for yourself. Conserve your money and save. I don't know why this is coming out so strongly for you, but it is. If you're trying a new venture, don't pour that much money into it. Hold back. 4 Pentacles, withhold, save your money, be frugal at this time. Let me get one more card here, one more shuffle. Thank you. 10 of Swords. Something might be coming to an end for you or your person, okay? That might be a reason why. Like, remember how they were preparing? They had 10 of Wands, 10 of Swords, and they were 6 of Pentacles, like saving money for an ending, it's sort of telling you the same thing. So maybe your person will lose their job, or maybe you're starting a new job and the money won't come in as quick as you think it will, right? Because it said sustainable results, not immediate. So maybe there's a need here for you to watch your spending because you might be having a financial issue or they might be having a financial issue, and the two of you will have to like lean on one another or maybe pool your money together. But this is like the hard times are over, but I would prepare. I would create like a nest egg. When I see Pentacles to the 10 of Swords, like in my own personal readings that I've done for myself, that's like, hey, Jen, heads up, start saving money because something might be happening that you're not aware of. Like 10 of Swords in terms of like a house reading could be like something's going to break down, an appliance or your vehicle, or it's like an unexpected financial loss. So kind of start saving money for it. So that's just good all around practice to have anyway. So I like that for you. Let's get you a Moonology card now. Moonology card here, please, for my beautiful Aquarians. Okay. What do you need to release? Waning moon. So what do you need to release? Do you have any aggression because of that tower moment you're dealing with, or any doubts or insecurities? Or it could be spending, maybe out of control spending. For some of you, when we get that Four of Pentacles, tells you like, hold up, start saving your money. So there's something here that you need to release, whether it's toxic patterns, habits, thoughts, the way you handle your finances. Okay, so a little self-reflection work there for you. Let's get you some Infinity Oracle decks, or Infinity Oracle cards from the Infinity Oracle deck. Let's get some additional messages here, please, for Aquarius. Vivid dreams. Some of you could be experiencing very vivid dreams at this time. We have closure. And we have new love. So for some of you, the relationship reading that I just read out for you, if you're on a different timeline, that could all be future for you. Okay, for others of you, if you're currently in the connection, this could very well be a rebirth in love. Tell me more about closure. Tell me more about closure here. One more shuffle. Thank you. Generous offer. For some of you here, you're dealing with that tower moment. That might be closure for you. That could be a financial thing for you. I don't know if you have to pay someone out or someone has to pay you out, but there could be a generous offer coming. It could offer you some type of financial closure, or maybe you have to offer that to someone else. And then new love. Tell me more about the new love card here. One more shuffle. Thank you. New love is being clarified by healthy boundaries. So whether this is an existing connection, a new one that's about to come into your life, or you're rebirthing this connection, it's important for you to remember to have healthy boundaries in your connections. And I would do that whether it's platonic or romantic, okay? For those of you on the twin flame journey, I know not everyone is, but if you are, let's get you some messages here from the divine masculine to the divine feminine and vice versa. For those of you on the twin flame journey. I don't know why my nose is suddenly itchy. Messages from the divine masculine to the divine feminine and vice versa. One more shuffle here. Thank you. No other compares to you. I should have been more honest with you about how I was feeling at the time. And our connection still affects me. I love that. Bottom of the deck, I look at your picture often. Aw, that's adorable. Songs are speaking to me. That clearly wanted to show itself. And for those of you in complete no communication with your person at this time, let's get some messages from them to you. Tapping into the Aquarius Collective now. For those in no contact, what would their person like to say to them? What would their person like to say to them? Emotions overwhelm me. Can I get 2 more messages for Aquarius and no contact with their person? Will this pain ever stop? And I am the man. So someone here clearly wants to take control of the situation, whether they're masculine or feminine. This could also be someone who feels like they are the one for you, or no one else can take their place. This is also someone who is in deep regret and pain for the separation in the connection with you. So that's what I have for you, Aquarius. That's your very in-depth, their feelings for you tarot reading. If you like this message and it resonated with you, or you want to claim all or part of it, please be sure to click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, I am wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, Pisces. Let's see how your person is currently feeling about you. Tapping into the Piscean collective now. How does your person currently feel? How do they see Pisces? And what's their most likely next action towards Pisces? How does Pisces person currently feel? What is in their energy? How do they currently feel? 3 of Pentacles. How do they see you? How do they currently see you? Knight of Wands. Their most likely next action towards you. Okay. Knight of Swords. Oh boy. Chasing you. Look how they're like coming, chasing you as you're leaving. Okay. Three of Pentacles. That was the Queen of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. Three of Pentacles. Why does this person feel like the Three of Pentacles? Three of Pentacles clarified by the Fool, the Ten of Cups, and the Lovers. Oh, really? Bottom of the deck, the Hermit. Okay. The Knight of Wands. Why is the Knight of Wands here? Oh, I don't like the message I just got. Why is the Knight of Wands here? For how they see you. Knight of Wands is clarified by Four of Cups, King of Pentacles, and Three of Cups. Knight of Swords. Why the Knight of Swords for their most likely next action? Knight of Cups, Four of Swords, Five of Swords, I knew it. The Chariot, the Four of Pentacles, and the Hangman. I have to take all of them. Bottom of the deck, Three of Swords. Three of Swords, Queen of Cups, Seven of Pentacles, Justice to the Five of Cups, Page of Swords. I feel like this is super specific for those of you that have some kind of third-party interference, okay? And I don't know what that third party is. I don't know if you have another lover. I don't know if your person has another lover. I don't know if there's a meddling parent or friend or neighbor or addiction or vice. I don't know. Or maybe your person is just a commitment phobe. But the threes constantly come up in your readings, or numbers that reduce to three. And I just keep getting this feeling like, okay, here, your person's feelings. Three of Pentacles, they feel productive, okay? They feel like they're productive, they're creating, they're collaborative, they're open to working with you, open to working with others. Now, this is in their energy. The Fool to the Ten of Cups, this is someone who wants to take a risk by having it all. Their total fulfillment, emotional fulfillment. This is also someone who likes having a choice about where to seek that fulfillment. Again, I don't know if they have a choice between you and someone else, or this is someone who's a commitment phobe. I'm going to clarify this Lovers. I'm really starting not to like your person. I'm sorry, cross-watcher. And flip around these energies if you have to. It's a general collective reading. Tell me why the Lovers card is here. This is someone who's like, yeah, I'm going to take a chance. I want it all, right? I want ultimate wish fulfillment. And I want to make a choice or have options. And then I see you here, Three of Cups, Four of Cups, lamenting over Three Cups. And here I see them being sneaky and lying to you again. All right, let's take this step by step. What is the Lovers here? One more shuffle, please, Ian. Thank you. Seven of Swords. You can't make it up. Seven of Swords, Six of Swords, Three of Swords. I'm done with your person. Can we please timeline jump? Please, you deserve so much better than this. And I know I'm laughing, and that's me trying to break the tension, because at the end of the day, I'm only human. But you have to realize you deserve better than this, right? So this is someone who, in their feelings, they're going to tell you that they want to have a beginning or a new beginning in this connection, and they want to work with you and collaborate with you to build or rebuild a connection or continue working on the connection. They also, what they're not telling you, they also want to keep their choices open. This is someone who's going to continue with the deception, whatever that Seven of Swords behavior is. Lying, cheating, lying by omission, infidelity, betrayal. It's like when you're not looking, that's kind of how I feel. When you're not looking in the dead of night, that's when this, and I don't mean physically at night, although maybe for some of you it is happening like literally at nighttime, but it's kind of like when you're not looking, when you're busy doing other stuff, that's when they're engaging in this. It's like behind your back. So when you're moving forward, or you're running errands, or you're working, or you're getting stuff done, this is like happening when you don't see it. When you're forward movement. This is heartbreak. they know that they're doing this. This is active in their energy. This is wanting their cake and eating it too. How they see you, not happy. First of all, Knight of Wands, you're attractive, you're a go-getter, you get things done. They see you in King of Pentacles energy, you're grounded, you're financially abundant, or you're working on your finances. You're stable, you're steady. They see you that outside of the connection with them, you're actually quite happy, you're quite content. They also see you as someone, for most of you, not for all, you're tolerating a third-party situation. They see you tolerating it. 4 of Cups. 3 cups they're engaging in. 4 cups, you're looking at it. You're not happy about it, but you're tolerating it. They don't see you giving a lot to this connection. You're sturdy, you're stable, you're working on your money or your stability, and they find you to be attractive, and you're running around and getting things done in that Knight of Wands energy. But they also see you as someone who you're not very happy in the connection, but you're tolerating 3 of Cups. You're tolerating whatever shenanigans they're doing on the side. And for others of you where you're the one engaging in third party, they know you are. If you think they don't, you're mistaken. This is how they see you. They see you as someone who rejects their love because you go outside of the connection to find it. And in that respect, they see you as a Knight of Wands, that you're not very consistent in this. You might put on the face to others that you are the patriarch or matriarch of the family, and you're solid and you're steady, but they know you as the Knight of Wands, someone who's inconsistent and steps out of the connection or the marriage to indulge in other activities. To take those messages how they resonate to you. Their next action, communication. It looks like there is an apology coming. An apology to maybe try healing this connection. Knight of Swords to the 4 of Swords. But then, remember that Oxy commercial? But wait, there's more. But then, when you're not looking, we're right back to putting you in conflict and fighting and arguing and betrayal, and then holding back their energy from you. I don't know why this person wants to keep you stuck and stagnant. I want a new beginning with you. I love you. I'm sorry. And then when you turn around, they have a choice in Lovers. They're participating in third party. When you're not looking, they're engaging in this. It's almost like they tell you what you need to hear. Maybe you are the King of Pentacles. I don't know. Maybe you're the breadwinner. If you're the one playing around, maybe they know it, but they tolerate it because you pay the bills and you keep them in a comfortable life. In that respect, you think they don't know, but they know they're just using you. I got to be honest with you with the messages that I get. For others of you, you could be the breadwinner and they're running around on you. And I don't know why you're tolerating it, but you have been. So their next actions, they're going to tell you some very nice words. They'll express their emotions to you in an effort to try to heal the connection. And then when you're not looking, they're off to betray you again, literally lying to you. And then they're going to hold back their energy. 4 of Pentacles to the Hangman. And the cycle will continue. Wash, rinse, and repeat. Tell me about the 5 of Swords. What is this 5 of Swords? What is this 5 of Swords? One more shuffle. Thank you. 5 of Swords is Knight of Pentacles, 8 of Cups, and the Death card. When you're not looking, it's like literally they move towards someone else. Bottom of the deck, Empress, the Moon, the Ace of Swords. It's like when you don't see it. Something's happening at night. Something's happening at night that you don't know about. I don't know if they're communicating with another person at night. I don't know if they go see another person at night. Something happens at night for some of you. Like after 5 p.m., 5 of Swords. I don't know why I just heard that. Like after 5 p.m., I don't know if they tell you they work late, but they really don't, or they're working the night shift, or they're not. Or maybe if they work from home, they're on their computer late at night, but they could be communicating with whoever this person is. Ace of Swords to the Empress. There's something like that here going on at night, like when you don't see it. Like they sneak off from you and move towards something or like someone else. Just take that how it resonates to you. So their next action, words, loving words to try to heal the connection, and then followed by betrayal, and then withholding their energy from you. This almost feels like abuse, like emotional abuse. They give love and they take it away, and they give love and they take it away. It's really weird to me. I wish I had better news for you. I really do. For those of you who are single or becoming single, I will be doing a singles reading tomorrow. I was going to do it tonight, but I'm kind of losing my voice after this long reading. So I'll definitely do it in the morning. And let's see what you have to look forward outside of this connection. There just has to be better out there for you. For those of you who are dealing with it, remember, it's a collective reading, so just take what resonates, okay? Let's get you 3 cards of advice here. 3 cards of advice for Pisces. And yes, once the majority of you leave that type of connection, the collective messages on the channel would change, right? Because they would timeline jump. So keep that in mind. Also, future messages here start to not resonate. It could be that a large group of you over the next 5 to 6 months start shifting out of whatever that connection there is, okay? So until the collective recalibrates or rebalances, the messages might be off in the summer for those of you who continue to stay at this, but then like the majority of you move on from it, you know what I mean? All right, let's get you 3 cards of advice. 3 cards of advice here for Pisces. One more shuffle. Thank you. The Hierophant. The 3 of Cups in reverse came out. I can't believe it. And the 6 of Cups. Hold true to your values, to your traditions, to who you are. This is also seeking higher level wisdom. So pray, ask your spirit guides to guide you. This is also a card of forgiveness. Some of you need to, if you're leaving the situation, just forgive them and not carry the pain. Not carry like the pain or the trauma of whatever they did to you. Also, I'm noticing my throat chakra like locking up. You need to find your voice. The Hierophant is not afraid to speak up for what they believe in, what their values are, what they want out of a connection. It's someone who's not afraid. They embrace. They embrace what they want, and they're not ashamed to say it, right? The Hierophant is someone who, I mean, do they embrace conventional and traditional rules? They do, but they're not afraid to express them either, right? So this is telling you to stay the course and to avoid attempts at changing that course. Don't make someone trick you or get you into staying in a connection that is not aligned with your values and the core of who you are. 3 of Cups. Be very mindful that for a lot of you, there's some kind of overindulgence or heavy partying or third party entity that's at play here. You need to be very mindful of that. Stop allowing this person to gaslight you or you to gaslight yourself to say there's nothing wrong here. There's something clearly wrong in your reading. Yes, for some of you, your person has someone else. For some of you, you have someone else, but it needs to be acknowledged. And for others of you, there's just something toxic, some kind of vice that is still external to the connection that's affecting it. It needs to be seen, recognized, accepted. And that doesn't mean accepted, we have to live with it, but accepted, like acknowledged. So then you have to work on it. And 6 of Cups, there's something here going back to your childhood. Maybe that's why you endure this. I don't know if you have self-worth, self-value issues. Maybe your person does. Tell me more about the 6 of Cups here in terms of advice. Could be childhood wounds. Page of Pentacles just showed itself. Tell me more about this. I mean, for some of you, you stay in this because you're very nostalgic about this connection. You reminisce about it. Tell me more about this. in terms of advice? One more shuffle. Thank you. The Knight of Pentacles, the Three of Swords, we have another 3, and the Page of Pentacles shows itself again. Bottom of the deck, 5 of Cups. As difficult as it is, even if you see this person as a soulmate or soul bond connection, you have to make incremental steps to walk away from them. Discover something new, work on your finances, create a plan, something tangible for you to walk away once and for all. Like, you're going to have to make small, I mean, you don't have to do anything. You have the divine gift of free will, but small incremental steps to walk away from the heartache, but then also heal from the heartache as well. 5 of Cups, Ace of Swords, 4 of Cups, Ace of Wands. There's a new beginning waiting for you. There's a need here for you to see the situation clearly, for you not to blame yourself for this, whether you're the one who stepped out or they're the ones who stepped out. It's kind of having to admit that it's over and accepting that whatever that third party entity was that created, and I don't want to say it created this, because for any type of third party energy or entity to affect a connection, the connection already has cracks in it. That's kind of how I've seen it. That's how I've always seen it. So if you can picture, like, you know, any type of structure that has cracks in it, right? Like a stone wall. Think about a stone wall that has cracks in it. And that wall, if it was solid and sturdy, it would hold back sand, right? Sand would be all of the vices and all of the third parties and all of the external forces that could infiltrate that wall. But if that wall is solid and sturdy, and every time there's a crack, the people that own the wall, they get in there and they work together to repair the crack, there are no weeds growing through it. The cracks don't get worse. The sand on the other side never comes through the wall. But once the cracks start happening, and nobody gives a crack about nobody gives a crack about taking care of the crack and working with their partner to address them, to fill them, to mitigate the issues. That's when the sand starts pouring through. That's when the weeds start growing. That's when the cracks get bigger. And that's what allows all that sand, that third-party external stuff, sex, drugs, alcohol, vices, to infiltrate the wall. And that wall is part of the foundation to your relationship, right? That is your foundation. So that's how it starts crumbling. There's a need here for you to just see the situation for what it is, that it does not align with your values. And even though this could be a person from your past or someone you deem to be a soulmate or soul bond, there's a need here for you to have the perseverance to cut through the confusion here and to make a decision. Very clear-cut thinking in that King of Swords energy. To walk away from this, to reject it, and to have an entirely new beginning outside of it. At the end of the day, you do what you want, but that's your advice. And we've seen this in your readings for quite some time now, okay? Let's get you a Moonology card now, my friend, for the Pisceans in this collective group, because I understand not all of you are, and that's okay. Let's get you a Moonology card here for Pisces. One more shuffle. Thank you. Expect powerful change. New moon eclipse. Eclipse is, if you've seen my readings, you've heard me say it before. The only tarot card in tarot that shows an eclipse is the 8 of Cups. So expect powerful change once you eclipse whatever this is out of your life, once you move on from it. Wow. Okay. Let's get you some Infinity Oracle cards now, please, for Pisces. Infinity Oracle messages now for the Piscean collective in this situation or relationship. Okay. We have meaningful coincidences. You got a lot of messages. End of a cycle. Ego death. Some of you, maybe you have been staying in this connection out of ego. Just saying. I'd only take that if it applies to you. Inner healing. There's a need here for inner healing. There's a need here for you to apologize to yourself for dealing with this for as long as you have. Energy cleanse. Cleanse yourself. Cleanse your space. Drink water. I hate to sound like a mom, but drink water. Take your vitamins. Burn your Palo Santo. Burn your sage. Go for walks when you can. Clear your mind. Clear your energy. This person is a karmic partner. And yes, you can have eternal love for a karmic partner, but they're a karmic partner nonetheless. This is someone you had to learn a valuable lesson from. It was the only way to get you to the next chapter of your life. Closure. Some of you need to close this cycle with this person. You're delaying your better days, but I've been there, so you're going to have to do this in your own time. For me, it took me 3 years, but you've heard me say it before. Looking back, I wasted a lot of time in that 3 years. I should have just did it when I felt it, but we all do things in our own time. For those of you on the twin flame journey, let's get some messages now. For Pisces in a twin flame connection, messages from the divine masculine to the divine feminine and vice versa. Okay. Okay, thank you. Would you reject me? The thought of you still does things to me. Ooh la la. And I feel too much pressure right now. So those are your messages. You can, oh, and I look at your picture often. So take them how they resonate to you in your twin flame journey. And for those of you in no contact with your person, what would your person like to say to you? I'm sorry would probably be a good start, right? For Pisces, I was almost going to say Virgo, so I don't know if you connected with a Virgo or you have high Virgo in your chart. For Pisces, in no contact with their person, what would their person like to say to them? One more shuffle. Thank you. Will you leave me like the others? I cry at night. Why is it that you love me? Bottom of the deck, I can't express myself. So this could be an individual that has issues expressing their emotions, someone who clearly cries at night, maybe for what they've done to you, to this connection. They're wondering why you still love them after everything they put you through. And they're wondering if you will leave them like the others. So clearly this person has cheated on other people and those people did not tolerate it. And yet you are. This person could be mistaking that for love. I'm just putting that out there, okay? That's what I have for you, my dear. And that's not love. That's codependency on your part and theirs. I just have to be real with you, okay? That's what I have for you, Pisces. That is your in-depth, their feelings for you tarot reading. I'll be back tomorrow with some more messages. If you like this message, any part of it resonated with you, or you found it to be helpful or hopeful, please be sure to click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, my dear, I'm wishing you a lot of luck with that situation, as well as light, love, and peace.